Just wanna let you know you're so beautiful. Just wanna let you know you're so beautiful and funky, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. With a full glass of champagne, you smile always. You can dance the whole night, and I'll be with you
Hello, good evening. I'm Tesrin. You are watching SkillzVault. Today is that day. Today we are playing Korean finals. After a long week of qualifications, we can finally see the best players in the company of popular influencers. They will play together side by side to eat chicken dinner, to collect as many points as possible and to be eternally written in the history of SkillzVault tournament, and also to win some money, because in prize pool we have $5,000 in Bitcoin Vault. I hope after today's matches many of these young players will find the place in the professional teams and will show themselves to the wider audience. As we assumed, SkillzVault will turn out to be the beginning of the great careers. I hope for the best matches in SkillzVault history right now today, because Korea have some great players. We have Spora. I keep my fingers crossed for him. Let's get know a little better our stars, because also today we have them on our board. Our first Korean star who will play with our players is Sad TV. Hello, I'm Testri and you are watching SkillzVault. Today with me under a hail of questions will be Sadu TV from Korea. Now I will ask you a few questions, 6 to be exact. Please answer as honest as possible, okay? So the first question, please tell me, who are you going to be for SkillzVault?
아무래도 팀원들이랑 처음 맞추는 거니까 메인 오더 혹은 서브 오더로 팀을 이끄는 게 가장 좋을 것 같습니다. 혹시 팀에 오더가 있다면 뒤에서 지원해주는 포탑 역할도 나쁘지 않을 것 같고요.
Okay, thank you. So what do you think? Who are you going to face?
다들 아마 잘하시는 분일 거라 생각이 됩니다. 인플루언서 분들도 계시는 만큼 페어플레이 위주로 될 것 같아요.
Okay, so what are you going to focus on during each game?
팀원들이랑 놀다가도 교전할 땐 정말 집중해서 교전에 딱 몰입하는 편입니다.
Sadu, what is going to be your role in a team, huh?
SR과 장거리 배울 연사를 좋아하는 편이기 때문에 뒤에서 지원해주는 이 포탑 역할이 가장 자신 있습니다.
Oh, I keep my fingers crossed. So who do you think should participate in the event?
우선 한국인들과 세계 각국의 인플루언서 분들이 참여해 주시면 가장 좋을 듯 싶어요.
According to you, what is SkillzVault?
우선 처음으로 참가하는 글로벌 대회여서 그런지 긴장도 되긴 하지만 한편으론 한국을 대표해서 이런 큰 대회에 참가하는 것 자체가 영광인 것 같습니다. 좋은 자리에 초대해 주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
Okay, Sadu TV, thank you very much for the answers. I hope you will smash your opponents on the field. Thank you, and have a nice day. See you soon. Oh, I hope these young players are ready because our stars, Sadu TV, is ready for sure. A few days ago, he was playing some, tournaments, some training matches, and he is ready as never before. But now, with us, is one and only Tucci Wapuku. Today with me is Tucci Wapuku. Hello.
네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Okay, so I got a few questions for him so we can know him a little better. So you are streaming from around 8 years. You have your own studio. The question is, would you change anything in your life right now, if you could?
저는 지금 현재 인생에 너무 만족을 하고 있기 때문에 이게 바꾸고 싶은 건 하나도 없고 좀 이대로 그냥 변하지 않고 지냈으면 좋겠습니다. 방송을 좀 꾸준하게 좀 하고 싶기 때문에. 네.
And how would you encourage young people to follow your footsteps?
일단 유튜브를 좀 하고 싶은 분들에게는 좀 조언을 해드릴 건 사실 본인의 좀 가장 컨텐츠를 좀 개발하는 게 좋지 않을까 생각을 합니다. 가장 좀 힘이 될 수 있는 하나의 큰 컨텐츠가 있으면 그걸로 인해서 또 성공하는 케이스가 굉장히 많기 때문에 본인만의 그런 매력을 또 보여줄 수 있는 컨텐츠 개발이 가장 필요할 것으로 생각이 됩니다.
Okay, thank you very much. We've got some tips for life. But now the question is, what are your tips for the players participating in SkillzVault?
일단은 참가하는데 좀 이제 좋은 의미를 좀 가지고 즐거운 게임을 해서 좀 스킬볼즈에 대한 약간 분위기를 좀 만들면 가장 좋을 것 같고요. 함께 사실 최선을 다해서 이기던 지던 결과를 좀 따지기보다는 좀 이런 거에 좀 의미를 좀 크게 가졌으면 좋겠다는 마음이 좀 듭니다. 그리고 잘 준비한 만큼 잘 마무리했으면 좋겠습니다.
Of course, the atmosphere is very, very important according to skill and luck. And I wish you good luck on the field. Thank you very much. Tucci Wapuku was our guest. Thank you very much again and see you. See you on the field. Today with me is Tucci Wapuku. Hello.
네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Okay, so I got a few questions for him so we can know him a little better. So you are streaming from around 8 years. You have your own studio. The question is, would you change anything in your life right now, if you could?
저는 지금 현재 인생에 너무 만족을 하고 있기 때문에 이게 바꾸고 싶은 건 하나도 없고 좀 이대로 그냥 변하지 않고 지냈으면 좋겠습니다. 방송을 좀 꾸준하게 좀 하고 싶기 때문에. 네.
And how would you encourage young people to follow your footsteps?
일단 유튜브를 좀 하고 싶은 분들에게는 좀 조언을 해드릴 건 사실 본인의 좀 가장 컨텐츠를 좀 개발하는 게 좋지 않을까 생각을 합니다. 가장 좀 힘이 될 수 있는 하나의 큰 컨텐츠가 있으면 그걸로 인해서 또 성공하는 케이스가 굉장히 많기 때문에 본인만의 그런 매력을 또 보여줄 수 있는 컨텐츠 개발이 가장 필요할 것으로 생각이 됩니다.
Okay, thank you very much. We've got some tips for life. But now the question is, what are your tips for the players participating in SkillzVault?
일단은 참가하는데 좀 이제 좋은 의미를 좀 가지고 즐거운 게임을 해서 좀 스킬볼즈에 대한 약간 분위기를 좀 만들면 가장 좋을 것 같고요. 함께 사실 최선을 다해서 이기던 지던 결과를 좀 따지기보다는 좀 이런 거에 좀 의미를 좀 크게 가졌으면 좋겠다는 마음이 좀 듭니다. 그리고 잘 준비한 만큼 잘 마무리했으면 좋겠습니다.
Of course, the atmosphere is very, very important according to skill and luck. And I wish you good luck on the field. Thank you very much. Tucci Wapuku was our guest. Thank you very much again and see you. See you on the field. Okay, let's be clear about something. Our producer is a huge fan of Tucci Wapoku, so he decided to show you the same video once again. So I think it's okay. He's like keeping fingers crossed for Tucci Wapoku. He's a huge fan. I think he said that he will make a tattoo with his face after the tournament. Maybe, maybe not. Check our social media. Maybe we'll put some pictures right there. Or no, he said that in the same moment he played that video, he was buying some Bitcoin vaults. So Bitcoin Vault that global, you can check it out and you can buy some Bitcoin vaults for you too. So, to be clear, our stars are ready. They are prepared. They are hungry for a chicken dinner. They want to win and they are ready. We are on their streams. So, I cannot wait for the game to start. But before this, let's meet our beloved casters. Sandstorm and Professor Tarzan are here with us today. Hello, guys. It is time for you to join us. Hello, guys. Today is the day. Sandstorm, we are about to start the final. Are you excited?
Extremely. I finally want to see what these influencers. Oh yeah, I want to see what these influencers have to offer. I want to see Sporta. It's been too long. I want to see how he's going to be faring up against these influencers, and I guess the highest rated players from the other qualifiers as well. It's exciting stuff.
Okay, Professor, what about your feelings?
Oh, exactly the same. Like the excitement needs to be at this peak so far, because like before we're waiting to see whether there's certain good players in a particular lobby, these been filtered, right? Like we've been told that we've seen why they deserve this place, and sometimes there's always this topic about are influencers better or are pro players better? Okay, and we can see some pro level play like through some of our players. So to be matched and mixed with influencers is going to be a pretty interesting thing to see.
Yeah, we can compare them and everyone on our live stream. So what do you think? Who will win today, Sandstrom? Huh? Who will win? I think you will say Spora. I think you will say Spora. There's big money on the table.
Look, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When I was before we even went live, I was chilling with the production team, and I actually managed to have a look. I had a look at his account, and I saw that he had a PMSC regional champion from 2019. So you're talking about the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, which always brings some of the best teams, best influencers, most well-known players of the region, and just pins them against each other. So the fact that we have a PMSC regional champion kind of skews things in his favor a little bit. So we are talking about like someone who has a lot of experience in the esports scene, a lot of experience in PUBG Mobile tournaments. So definitely going to give him a huge edge, of course. And from what we've seen from the qualifiers, it's just an appetizer. Today, it's the main course.
Oh, yeah. And Professor, what are your predictions for the final?
Straight up, Sporta. Like,
Sporta.
That is, you know, full proof. It's like bias proof. Like, I don't know. Like, you've seen the way he's played. I can't support anything else, you know, other than the way that he was playing, like through the analysis, like movements, decision, confidence, all that stuff, and seems like experience on his belt as well. So would need to do that. But you know what? We talk about synergy. That's something that we need to, you know, think about as well. You know, like that is something very, very weird. And every match is like very unique. Like, you can't play it as a solo. Like, when you match with someone else, if this particular communication with that particular person is not good, well, that has a huge effect, right?
Yeah, when I was talking with the stars, I actually asked about their strongest things during the game, and they were saying that communications is on the first place. So I think they will communicate very, very good. And if you are talking about sport, I think he will give some tips to our stars, or maybe it will be completely different. So guys, maybe a little prediction about who will be better, Sadu TV or Tuchuapuk?
Ooh.
Hard to say.
Hard one. Very hard
Not
one.
gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I was not prepared for that kind of question either.
Okay, so think about that, guys. Think about that, and we will come back with this question. Think about that. Check the streams who have more viewers right now, because it is a tough question. It is a tough question. I'm scared of it too. So guys, see you in a minute, because now is the time for the next video. Immediately after the movie, you will see our beloved casters again, and they will explain the format of the finals. The name of the video speaks for itself. How to play. Hi there, SkillzVault is finally live. There's an opportunity to find new, global esports stars who had not had a chance to show themselves so far, or who are simply hiding their presence from the world. Now it is a chance for them to be on everyone's lips. If you are from Korea and your unfulfilled dream is to play alongside a star and become a professional esports player, there's only one way you can make it happen: SkillzVault. But how can you participate in it? It's very, very easy. You enter the specially prepared SkillzVault website, which you will find at the address skillvault.gg. Then you will find the sign up tab. There you will be able to see the option to sign up for one of the 4 qualifying tournaments. Thanks to that, you will join the stars who are waiting for you in the match stage of the tournament. And which stars we are talking about?
Tuchuapuk is the first Korean player with whom you can create the best duo in your fight for the global SkillzVault champion. Sadu TV is the second Korean representative waiting for you. Remember to sign up as soon as possible.
Okay, so remember that there are 4 qualifying rounds. So even if you can't sign up for the first one, we'll accept you on the second with open arms. So if you are ready to become the best, it is worth knowing how and what you will fight for. In each country, the tournament was divided into 3 stages. The first is the qualifying phase, the second is the match phase, and the third is the final. Together with the stars, you will take part in 2 of them, gaining both individual points and those that will add up to the global SkillzVault ranking. If you are the best in your country, a big share of the $6,000 prize pool in Bitcoin Vault awaits you. But that's not all. If your country turns out to be the best among all participants, you will receive a whopping $5,000 in Bitcoin Vault prize and the SkillzVault champion title, as well as eternal respect and a chance to be noticed by headhunters looking for players. If this sounds like an opportunity to you, don't waste it. Sign up now.
And we're back, and we are going to be jumping into the very first game of the finals. Tarzan, we're finally here. It's been a very long road until we actually got to the finals. And, of course, don't forget, everyone, we have qualifiers for Japan and Vietnam that are still ongoing. And, of course, we still have qualifiers for Brazil and China that are going to be opening up within the next couple of weeks as well. So make sure to check that out on skillzvault.gg so you don't miss out on any of the opportunities. And, of course, don't forget to follow them on social media, on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, so you guys make sure to get all the news and all the updates. Now, Tarzan, before we get into the first game, how about we go into the details? And how about we get into, I guess, the point system and how it works exactly in the finals?
Okay, so we've got 2 influencers per region. So today we've got Sadu TV, and then we've got Tuchuapuk, then we've got the 4 players who qualified from each week of the qualification. Like for every region, we've got 4 days of qualification. So these are the 4 winners, I would say, from all those weeks. Yep, so all 4 will come in. They all get to play with the 2 influencers. Then we'll go back to the point system that we talked about before. Of course, like if you have a higher placement, then you get more points. We start from around 400 in the top ranking, from maybe first to around 10th place. There's a difference of around 20 points between places, right? Then we move down to a 10-point difference between places, and then 5 points. But I know if you are from 41st, I should say, and below, you don't get any, but per kill, you get rewarded 30 points. So we will have this point system not just for the influencers, but also for all the players. So for influencers, they will have what we call a power factor or a power point, just basically from placement plus kill points from each game, because both influencers, they all play 4 games with all the players, and then each player get to play with both. So 2 games for those players and 4 games for each influencer. Then is a matter of adding them up, averaging them, finding an average of them all, and then so we will add those together and then we compare, right? So whoever get more of those points when it comes to power factor, so they need, if they don't have as good placement in those matches, then they need to compensate with those kills, right? So it will be about the macro game as well as aggression. Then we will find our, winner of the region after 2 series. First series, it will be those like 8 games, and 2 of them will happen simultaneously. We'll look at how they work, like maybe we'll swap in between. Then we will have series 2 later today, another 2 games only for those final pairs, and then we will find out who is the champion of this region. Of course, that power factor carries over so-called globally, and to compare with the other regions as well, and that pair who gets crowned the champions when compared to the other regions, Japan, Vietnam, China, and all that, will be rewarded at least 5,000 USD worth of Bitcoin vaults. And that is kind of like tournament format. I think it will clear up as we go. It's the first region that we're going to have this finals on. If you follow it, which I suggest that you do like I do, then we'll get to know it a little bit more. So a little bit of a tricky one, but I think it will get a lot clearer, Sandstorm, as we go.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It's one of those things. It's like when you're trying out a new board game, or you're trying to show your friends how to play this new game. It's just easier to explain, or it's just easier to. It gets easier rather as we go into game 1, game 2, because we do have 4 games, unlike the usual 2 that you guys are used to throughout the qualifiers. We got 4 games lined up today. All I know is there's going to be a Wrangle, there's going to be a Miramar, and honestly, even I'm curious: are we going to have a Sandhawk and a Vikendi throughout the rest of the tournament? That would also be quite nice, because we get to experience, I guess, all 4 seasons. We get to go through all the maps on PUBG Mobile. Unfortunately, no Livik, sadly this time around. No Kraken either. None of that is happening today. But our focus is still going to be on just the main 4 maps and seeing how it goes. And the thing is, like, we're used to having people from just sign up or to the qualifiers, but now with the influencers and with the players that we have from the qualification rounds as well, I'm curious to see how many we're going to be seeing in our game, and how competitive it's going to get. And that's going to be the main thing for me as well. No, and don't worry, everyone. We are going to be jumping into the game very, very soon. So just let us know who you think is going to be coming out on top in the chat, whether it's on Twitch. Doesn't matter. Just tell us. We need to know. We want to know your opinions.
Yes. Hey, you know what? Like, we are going to, prepare as we go as well. Like, 2 things. 1, we will be equally surprised when it comes to how the lobby looks like, because we know the point system, but to which is going to be applied to, it's also in the dark a little bit. So we're waiting for a pleasant surprise between the 2 of us as well. And number 2, of course, I've forgotten my point already. Okay, well done, me. So that is basically that key thing. I actually like to see it. I think is a challenge. Like we said before, like not just for them, but maybe for us, it's different, but we like it. We all learn, and hopefully all of them will learn as well in this process. And you know what? This may be the start of something great. So we've got some time to kill still. So I've actually got something written down. guys. Like, so this is for Sandstorm, right? Got written note. Yes, that is how my words look. So he basically owed me. He lost a bet to me on the 17th of September. So yesterday we played this plane path and phase 1, 2, 3, 4 circle game, right? So I was able to get a dinner off him in when we meet.
I'm just going to quickly avoid that by saying, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the first game, and just to use this as an excuse to maybe try and get Tarzan to forget about that dinner, we're going to be taking a very short break before we get into the first game of the day. So make sure that you let us know in the chat who you think is going to come out on top, who you think is going to be the Korean champion, and maybe even the global champion. We don't even know. It's just the very beginning of these finals, so don't get anywhere. We are going to be right back.
Cryptocurrencies, it's like a virtual money. You can store it, you can spend it, transfer it, you can store it for short term or long term, like an investment. But overall speaking, it's like a virtual money. You can use it to buy things either online or offline. The only difference is that cryptocurrencies are quite new compared to fiat money. Bitcoin Vault, it's a cryptocurrency. It's like any other cryptocurrency there is on the market, except one difference. The difference is quite huge because in Bitcoin Vault, we allow users to reverse a transaction. It means that if you make a mistake, if you send money to the wrong address, or you just simply change your mind, you can reverse the transaction. It's quite the opposite with other cryptocurrencies, where you send the money and it's sent. It's already gone from your wallet. In our case, you have 24 hours to make a decision, to change your decision, if you want to proceed with your transaction or you want to cancel it. Virtual cryptocurrency wallets allow users to store crypto, to store different kind of coins or tokens in like a virtual wallet. It's the same as your traditional wallet. You can have euro, dollars, Korean wons, whatever. In a crypto wallet, you have the same, but you store cryptocurrencies online or offline in your virtual wallet.
네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 네, 두차업구입니다. 자, 여러분들 스킬즈볼트 저희 또 예선 많이 신청해 주셨는데 예선 또 시청도 꼭 많이 좀 부탁 좀 드리겠습니다. 시청도 꼭 많이 해주세요. 고맙습니다.
It is possible to change crypto into fiat money, into traditional money. It is possible through an exchange, a crypto exchange, which accepts both crypto assets and fiat money. Like, for example, you can change from Bitcoin Vault to Korean won or Japanese yen. It's possible. You just need to have an account on a crypto exchange.
이번에 저 김세드가 세계대회 스킬즈볼트에 참가합니다. 모바일 하시는 분이라면 누구나 예선에 참가하실 수 있으니까 결선까지 올라오셔서 저랑 팀 먹고 치킨 뜯어봅시다. 개꿀?
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be jumping into the very first game. Don't worry. I know. Look, I know we've teased you a lot. We have, but we're just making sure that everything's going to be running very smoothly, so you guys get to enjoy every bit of action and every moment of these games. Now, Tarzan, it's time to make the bet once again. Now, obviously, I owe you dinner. So now I guess it's we're adding like the fixins, right? So if you win again, let's say it upgrades your dinner. So let's say right now you're starting at like McDonald's, Burger King, that kind of stuff, right? And then if you win now, then it's going to get upgraded to like, fancier stuff. We're going to talk about appetizers. We're talking about dessert. I don't know why I'm going into a lot of detail with this, just to give you guys an idea. But yeah, so where do you think the first playing path is going to be coming from? Where's it going? And where is that first zone going to be coming out? Complete guesswork, by the way.
Jeez, I didn't even know the map right now. That is how surprising this thing is. Like right now, the format and all that.
Okay,
like us walking into a candy store. But if it's Irango, I'm going to pick from. Man, this is hard. Like Kameshki to Primorsk.
Quick!
Okay.
No! Okay. Well, okay. I don't think we actually managed to get into it, but we do have our influencers right here. We got Dinmi. I believe he was he qualified from one of the very. I think he qualified from the fourth one, if I'm not mistaken. And that is, I mean, they're already on their way, getting themselves the first kill. Just finish it. Just kill him already. He's just waiting.
I mean, you can see that bug as well. You can see Sadu TV facing backwards whilst driving this car. It doesn't look very
He's just
nice.
that good. Okay, I'm sorry. So we asked the question, who's better, influencers or pro players? I'm pretty sure the influencers. I've casted a lot of tournaments, and I'm pretty sure you have as well, Tarzan. I don't know about you, but I've never seen anyone drive backwards. Have you?
No. I mean, like I've seen people driving out of the seat. This game is amazing, right? So of course they're trying to win this one, and to be fair, like with the given rank, that should affect quite a bit, right? So I'm not saying that this is not a great format, right? But this is interesting. You can see that they are having fun. They're trying to go extremely far, so they want to prioritize placement first. I think it's a good shout, right? You don't want to like lose your life like that early on. You want to make it to at least top 40, then try to farm like with a good position, right? So I think this is actually a great way to test those basic skills. Zaverny can't disagree with that. Definitely should survive a good amount of the lobby.
Yeah, I do like that. And they are going to be arriving from the southern side, and I like the split. Already sending one of the players towards, let's say, the southern half of it. I would have gone for the northern half and maybe meet up at the church in the middle when you're looting, but I guess they want to try and be as efficient as possible, not really into wasting time at the moment. It is the first game for these guys, and the loot at the moment not looking like it's the best, but of course they still have quite a decent amount of time. The thing is, with 78 people in the lobby, and those numbers are dropping very, very quickly.
Yes.
And don't forget, everyone, this is in fact a duos game. This is a duos lobby. It's not a squad. So it is looking quite well so far. Gonna get themselves a couple of energy drinks as well. And honestly, really excited to see how well they're gonna be playing together, because I'm just staring at the camera at the moment from Sado TV's perspective, and you can see like they're constantly talking, constantly communicating. There's always something going on, and I like that though. I like that. That's pretty good.
I'm trying to think, how would I feel if I'm Dimny or the other participants, right? Like we've made our way through, then maybe get to speak with either one of our favorite people on earth. Like it really depends. Like I think there's just like great household names like in that. I mean, if we've got like Genji gaming, like for Japan, like these equivalent like, influencers are probably pretty insane. So
okay,
like,
do you want to play with them?
that's-
Do you want to play? I think we can arrange
I
that, bro.
really
We can
do.
arrange that.
I
Okay,
really do. But you know what?
production. I think we need to work on that. I think we need to get on that ASAP.
Solo cast,
And prepare
solo
ourselves.
cast. Don't pay me.
I got
I'll
it.
Just play with the
Look,
guy. You know,
I'll
like-
return the favor. Okay, I'll return the favor. You got me in the first day. I'll take this for you. Don't worry. Just
Hey, you
just
know
to
what,
make
but-
it fair.
It's just getting harder, like right now, like these lobbies. So you know what's getting harder? Like to see that number drop from that top left, right? And you can see they're not scared to maybe shoot a little bit around, not just to, you know, maybe test, not just to test audio, not just to have some fun, but you want to bait someone in, right? You want to get some kills. Every time that number drops, that's one, like 30 fewer points, I should say, that will go towards your pocket. Those are our kills, is what they need to think. So, like right now, it wouldn't be hard. Like I think by the time looting phase finish, they get into placement point range. But where does the kill come from? Like, I mean, this is time, like for them to like do even more, because especially for the players, they have a huge, this time around, they have to be the influencer to influence the actual influencer, because they say, hey, you can chill right now. Yeah, of course, you will play Series 2 anyway, but not for me. Like we need kills together, man. Like, so if I were any of them, I would say, Sadu, we need to start playing aggressive.
So I agree and disagree, and I'll tell you why. So I remember in the very early days of PUBG esports in general, right? Before we even got into PUBG Mobile, PUBG esports as a whole, how it started off with the pointing system. There was a lot of points for placements, and I think it was 15 points per kill back then, and you were still getting like 300, 400 placement points for like first place. And I still remember at the very beginning of those competitions, you would always see one player from each squad just looting for health and playing outside of the circle.
Yep.
And they were constantly playing for survivability. They were constantly playing for placements. And I believe with the point system that we have, they are still making the right call and playing safe, because here's the thing. Let's say you got into a fight now with one person, 2 people, 3 people. Okay, good. You're fighting against a couple of duos. Let's say you end up getting a duo kill. You get 60 points, and then you get third party by another duo. Boom. You only get 60 points from this one game. But if you're playing passively, we'll explain what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry. But if you're playing passive, what? Wait! That's cheating. That's cheating. Wait a minute. Hold the phone.
Hey, you know why? Like, I feel like it might be... Oh, no. Okay, I'll tell you why. That is the McLaren. You know, when you have that car skin boosted all the way, then you can have it, like, as you're parachuting. Problem is, we haven't gotten all the visual packs yet, so they are either, if they were too fancy, they would look naked, or especially for a car that doesn't have the skin on, it would just look like that car's floating in. So it's a McLaren, okay? So it's a fancy stuff that we are too basic to see. But what I love to see from that as well is Miramar. So 2 games happening at the same time on this side. We've got Dimny with Zado TV, and the other side, Dushiwapuku with choice of player. Sporter, I mean, he's probably, I would say that he's probably just the best, like across all these players that we've seen so far, including influencers. That might be a bit of a push.
We'll see how it goes. Who knows? You literally might run into like another pro player who's just chilling, playing a couple of solo queue games. But ooh, baby. Okay, I was wrong. Sport is amazing. I don't even know what he was shooting at, but they already got a first kill. But I want to go quickly wrap back to my point. Oh, okay,
Yes.
never mind. 2 kills. So wrapping back real quick to my point is, because these players were, because the players were playing for placements because of how the point system worked, they benefited just by ending up in the top 10 and then playing for like a kill or two. And considering that it was a full squad, you had one person healing, you had 3 people trying to get those kills, so you were getting quite a lot of points. But as a duo, I'm not sure you would be able to do that. Like, I guess the alternative, instead of like using one person to play on the outside and using one person to play for fights and just completely throwing it all away. No, it would be best to just stick together, play on the outside, and then slowly but surely make your way in. And now, to clarify for everyone what is going on. So like we mentioned, or like Tarzan mentioned specifically, that every one of the players that have qualified will get a chance to play one game with our influencers, meaning that every influencer will be playing a total of 8 games, I believe. Well,
4, to say the least.
So every
influencer,
Sorry, yeah. So it's gonna, they're gonna be playing a match with every player. So there's gonna be a total of, like we said, there's gonna be a total of 8 matches, 4 matches per influencer, and basically what we're gonna end up seeing at the end is, wait a minute, I lost my train of thought.
You know what? Yeah, I do that a lot. It's infectious, guys. It's not good. Like, we're in the age that everything can be passed on, and I'm so used to saying these. But you know what? We talk about vehicles. It's time to get in and fight. They've looted up Severny. The game plan is very clear between Sadu and Dinmi. They want to come back to that main part of the map. Of course, like, it's not going to help a lot, like with the side of map, anyway, mini map, like, just, you know what, but this is great. Like, this is a great plan, my Sporter and Dujois Puka. I'll tell you why. Outskirts of Hacienda, you get like vehicles and all that, but this side we're going to open up with some kills as well, entering Rozhok. But going back to Hacienda point, right, like, you are on the outskirts, you get cars, you find those people who are too scared to go into main Hacienda to start to get some kills, then you drive into Hacienda when people are still probably hot drop fighting. So that was a great plan, and 3 kills on board for that team.
Yeah, very much indeed. And now, quick reminder as to where I lost my train of thought. I found it. Basically, both of our influencers will be playing at the same time, and we will be bouncing between every single one of them. So we are going to be having 2 games being played at exactly the same time. But we're going to be looking at, for example, we're going to be following up with Sado TV whenever there's going to be any action going around. If he gets eliminated, we're instantly going to be jumping into the second influencers game. But so far, I'm seeing a couple of kills going for Dinmi and Sado TV right now. But Duchi Wapuku, I think he's the one that still has quite an advantage. I think they have like 3 or 4 kills at the moment. So they're still getting a decent amount of points. And look at this. They went all the way up to Severny and looted, and the second zone shifted to that northern side. So that means them knowing that there aren't that many people on the northern side of the map means that they have an opportunity to catch quite a few out when they're rotating. And look at this. We're already at the last 22 players in this game. Like, this game is absolutely flying, and we're going to be seeing quite a few more. Beautiful pickup by Dinmi here. Now Sado TV got to pick up that kill as well, securing the 3rd for this duo. Meanwhile,
this is a great spot.
Yeah, this is a great spot. That's the thing.
Spot.
Because the players and the duos are going to be coming from the northern side, they're going to be catching out so many of them. And this right here is the calculated aggression you want to see, because this is how they're going to start racking up points and getting themselves to that top of the leaderboard.
Man, and I think it's about playing these palm positions according to the zone. That would be extremely key, because right now we've got a little bit of RNG like between lobbies as well, which is you just expected, but the skills should still all be there. Like, we look at these basics, as you can see, this side of Sporter are more on the side to hunt. Like, just hunt. Go to compounds, 2 compounds, flying everyone, and they are trying to get their 5th kill right now. But on this side, at least 3 kills on board, like 2 for one player and another 2. But someone to return the fire. Some contest is definitely coming in. Sadu almost get knocked from that position, and that is good use of the ridge line for a bit of a reset. But no, he will get knocked.
Yeah, he gets knocked, and we know what happens when you're playing as a duo and you get knocked. You will instantly get pushed, and we saw they were actually fighting a duo. They did have vehicles nearby. Dinmi instantly going to go for the revive here, but is it going to be quick enough? I can already see a couple of markers to their left. They hear a car, and meanwhile, they are going to be getting engaged upon, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it. Sado TV and Dinmi will get caught out. They managed to get themselves 3 or 4 kills in total, but we will be switching over to Sporta and Uchi Wapuku at the moment. They currently have 5 kills to their name. Mainly Sporta, who's been carrying this game so far. And, I mean, they're going to be getting quite a lot of points for themselves, so very well played by Sporta at the moment.
I think the thing is, though, like, when there's still 17 players remaining for that lobby, you can't really properly predict, like, what's their place as well. Like, so that is different to the qualifiers, right? Like, you can have, like, 17 players, you can have 16 teams, like, arguably, you know, like, we can still have a high amount of solos, and that can have a huge impact on the actual power factor when it comes to that placement point, right? And but of course, we've seen a good number of kills, like, coming from, you know, those 2 players. We need to find out soon, but this is great pacing on this other side, and Sport are still having those very nice small bits of movement, as we can see, like, again and again. You can see Dushua Puku rocking a more classic outfit, right? But I feel like this is best for Vikendi. It's a little bit hot right here, buddy. Hello? Hello? Hello! You know what? I am alone right now.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad that the mic was muted. I was going for a joke, but it didn't land. It was terrible. So I kind of saved myself there, honestly. Really glad because of that, actually. But I was gonna agree with you that, yeah, the jacket is a little bit much, plus the backpack, and you know how heavy it can be with all those bullets, all those grenades, all those smokes. And on top of that, you're wearing a helmet. Again, the sun right there in your face. You must be sweating buckets at this point. But it's okay, because, you know, they have a little bit of a high ground, so they might be feeling a really nice breeze. That's the thing. We don't know that. We don't know if it's very windy in Myanmar. Maybe like it's as cold in the morning as it is at night for a desert. So that's the thing. We can never really assume too much.
Man, you know what? It's pretty chill right now. I feel like the interesting thing as well is they decide to chill like this. I don't think they know the situation of the other lobbies. One thing for sure is Sparta is pretty much carrying this right now. Like, Ducci haven't landed shots yet, but it just kind of sting a little bit how Sadu lost his life. Like, it's a very loud way to play from a power position, and it's just one to 2 bullets. Like, it's just 1 or 2 inches too reliant on that ridge line, and there comes the knock. And that's the thing with duo mode. Like, you got 1 knock, it's always 2v1. So unless your HP is incredibly low, you can always go for it.
You can indeed. Yeah. Looking at these guys so far, they're just chilling at the moment. They're not going to be forcing any more fights. They had a lot of aggressive plays in the very early game. They managed to get themselves about 150 points from those kills. Now they need to combine that with a couple of placement points, and then they should be good to go. And it honestly would be a great start for the first game for Sporta. Definitely going to be racking up quite a few more, and that's it. Just another one. Sporta is on. I'm telling you, man, I swear, I saw the fact that there was an PMSC regional champion for 2019. You're literally talking about one of the best players in the country in 2019, and now he's showing up here with us in SkillzVault, and he's just going to town on people. Did he get another kill? That's 7. Duchi Wapuku doesn't actually have to do anything at this point. He's just chilling out, relaxing.
Man, I mean, it's no problem for them at this point. And to be fair, I prefer them to play more of a sweeping style on the side. You get what I mean? Like, with their gun skills, there's no problem playing off a different position, but they know Hacienda. I actually quite like this compound. In competitive, is one of my favorite compounds as well, because you can really cover many sites. You can keep stealthy, you can keep not just your cast but yourself stealthy, and you're just like one button to stand up, you know, like from spring a whole team down. So this is actually a great spot, and you know what, time to find a new place to go home, because you know Hacienda no huge luck yet. I mean, they went back to grab this golden Mirado, and now it's time to hunt even more.
Let's have a look towards the guys. They are finally got to be making their move now. The question is, which place will they take up next? The thing is, like, they kind of conquered Hacienda del Patron completely.
Yep.
So now they kind of have to move up to some other locations maybe, or they might actually just return. I mean, honestly, I don't see why you wouldn't. You got a garage, so you can hide your car. You got a lot of walls, a lot of property, a lot of space. You even got a couple of towers around the place as well. And looky here, Sporta seeing his next kill. He's got to go for a couple of shots here. Beautiful knockdown already. The question is, are they going to push? The buggy is very well hidden. Not going to be able to secure that kill. But will they instantly get into the car and go for those kills? It is a little bit far off. Sporta doesn't even care. He's going for the kill. Duchiwapuku will stay behind and give him some cover from Hacienda del Patron. But Sporta maybe just wanting to switch up the angle. Okay, he's just bringing out the car. Honestly, if I was him, I would have taken a wider angle, so, you know, at least one of us would be able to catch him out. Even if you have like another point of view, or another like, I guess another angle, another, let's say 90 degrees from where he is now, then they would basically be able to shoot at them from both sides, and they, like, I guess the other players will not be able to have any kind of cover, and that's exactly what they're going to go for here. The buggy is still there. I don't know if the players are running. There's no smokes. There's not much we can go on here. Well, let's see what his plan is. He's just going to shoot a quick adrenaline shot, and then he might actually go in for the game. Still nothing, but it appears they may have moved into the warehouse. There's the smoke. They're going to be running in. He's going to try and actually spray them through the smoke. Not going to be able to go, not going to be able to land enough shots for that knockdown. And looks like they will hold their ground for now.
Very interesting. Right now you can see, man, this position, I've seen it in pro play so many times, and it's actually very, very interesting. You need to be very confident to play it, because you can just get sandwiched from multiple sides. But it seems like this is just how they're going to do it. You know, the usual bait that we like talking about, you know, just drive in, you know, bait someone to peek with the Overwatch. This is very, very different when you've only got those two players. So once again, we are tested forced to restructure our head a little bit, you know, around a different style, a different mode, and it's actually very, very fun. So still very, you know, very aware not to go too far. And you know what, Duchiwapuku, the movement of his character tells me one thing. I don't feel like he's as experienced as we thought him to be in this game, but definitely an amazing character. You can see like the energy that he emits, like from this interview as well. So this time around, he probably needs to get carried, especially when it comes to Sporta. Very, very experienced player.
Very experienced indeed, and considering that he's the one that's been racking up the kills, oh yeah, he's on fire this game so far. We were always talking about Sporta and what we were gonna expect from him from the finals, how we expect him to perform going in with an influencer, considering it's a duo, not a solos game. And that was kind of our main argument, was the fact that they're going to be going in, playing with influencers, and that huge switch up from like solos to duos. How much is it going to impact the duos? How much is it going to impact those players? And are we going to be seeing a huge difference in how they play? Is there going to be a huge difference in communication? But honestly, with Sporta, we're not seeing that at all, as he gets another knock, another kill, and another 30 points, and he actually manages to kill both. He got 9, he got 9, and we will be seeing double digits. We did not see it in the qualifiers. We were denied. But I don't think we're going to get denied this time, buddy. Oh, no. I'm waiting for that 10th kill. And Duchiwapuku is... he's just chilling. I don't know. There's not much work needed from him. There's not much needed from him just because Sporta is just whooping butt right now. It's great.
You know what? Like, there's something that's, when it comes to point system, I was told that is actually adding a lot of flavor. Yes, although they're playing as a team, but their stats, their stats are calculated differently. So right now, all these 9 kills are only points that goes to Sporta. So right now, Dujiwapuku, or let's say he's helped with spraying some enemies down, but because he didn't get the finish, he doesn't get any kill points. So suddenly it's not just a game between all the teams, or not the pairs. It's between the two who's playing as well, so they can actually steal kills from each other, and then he can arguably nade each other because placement points calculated that way as well. So very interesting way to see this game. I think it kind of somewhat makes sense because you need to be forced to find some leverage, or should I say balance, between saving your teammate. Yes, you save them, of course, like Battle Royale will go for a team win, but sometimes knowing when to cut your losses would be important too. So yes, is humanity to the test as well when it comes to this point is actually extremely interesting to me.
I mean, that like I agree with you. The fact that I guess Sato TV and his duo were taken out, and they basically have to wait until this game is over because of how it works, right? So I believe what should happen next is like Sporta should be playing with Sato TV. I believe so, yeah. So basically our first match is, let's say, Sato TV and I believe it was Dinmi who was with them. And then you already have, like, I guess, just because of the way that it's actually set up and the way that it is split, I'm confused, not gonna lie.
Hey, you know what? Like, right now, I feel like, okay, no disrespect, I feel like Sporta is just, you know what, just carrying his teammate hard. And right now, it's just his solo show. Like, 9 kills, to be fair, I feel like back in the day when I was still grinding in this game, right? Like, every day I get to have some double-digit kill games, but it doesn't happen too often, actually, like, late, especially when you have, like, decent teammates. So right now, Sporta is actually grabbing all those kills and just using the side of Duji Wapuku as a bit of a satellite, is how I feel like. You can see, like, he's baiting with his suit, yeah, like, it's jumping up and down and say, hey, look, like, come over here, and then Sporta would just take those heads off.
At this point, I might, because this game is looking kind of, I mean, kind of settled, I guess. The fact that these guys have dropped in this area, they have looted, they have gotten kills, the zone is shifting in their favor, everything is going in their favor so far. And honestly, I think Duchi Wapuku has his expectations set up really, really high from the people that he's going to be playing, I guess, for the people that he's going to be playing with today. So he's going to think, oh, you know what, maybe the next players are going to be even better and better. But pretty sure Sporta is the best out of all the people that have qualified. But we're still waiting for Jordan as well to make his presence in this game. So that's something that I'm also waiting for.
Jordan. Miramar is his map as well. You know that? And right here, actually, very interesting choice. I feel like the fact that he's already killed nine players, Sporta should have found an M4, but he wants maybe the challenge. You know, like, I'm not saying this Scar L is bad, but it's just different. It's not the most meta weapon, but of course, it's something that you have to master as well. And it's just a different sensation, right? Like, the suppressed Scar is of its own kind. Every gun is of its own kind, but, you know, like, it's just so, I don't know, it's a huge mismatch between the damage that it can do and the sound that it gives. It's almost like even the PP Bison, like what we talking about, probably don't see it in this map. I'm not quite sure, but you can see UMP becoming the meta as well. So Sporta, being the pro player that he is, will go back to this buffed 45 from 2 patches ago. I believe we've got like 1.6 now. Pretty different and but crazy zone prediction, to be fair, from this duo. They pick Hacienda. It's been in ever since.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they set up camp. I don't know what else these guys can actually do in this game. We are down to the final 15 players, 13 excluding the duo in front of us, and we're doing some quick maths. That means there's well, not anymore. I thought there would be, I guess since there were 15 players, it's like, okay, 7 squads and a solo. But even that, like even now, there might be, let's say, like 5 duos and maybe 4 solos, something like that. We're not sure how many duos are actually left, but with the numbers getting less and less, and me seeing so many kills going for Sporta, this has got to be one of the best games so far.
I think he's just racking up those points like crazy. I mean, like, he is great in controlling tempo. You can see it in movements and everything. He is having fun, but even if he's just trying to chill, like, completely, I feel like he just doesn't, like, it's so ingrained in his circuits and his muscle memory right now that he does not know how to play bad, and that is what I like to see. And like, I mean, I've analyzed a lot of players like in the past. You can see like the small movements, the fluidity, the smoothness in the movements and everything. To be fair, like, he is just a well fine-tuned machine, killing machine, fragging machine.
He really, really is. And this is the thing that we were talking about before, is the fact that, you know, joining SkillzVault, getting to those tournaments gives you an opportunity to show off your skill. And who knows, maybe Sporta might be seeing, like, you know what, I might jump right back into esports. And just because of seeing like how good he is right now, this might be what gives him the motivation again to get back into tournaments and stuff like that. Who knows? Just keep an eye out for the name Sporta, I guess.
You know what? Maybe he's got scrims tonight, yeah, but he told his teammates, you know what, guys, I'm going to go win some money, and someone sub for me, please, and I'll come back tomorrow. Like, could well be the case as well. You never know, but at least 10th place now, like, for both players. So the interesting thing is, Sporta can die now and take 220 placement points, and then Duchy can live all the way, and he will actually get a different placement point. So it's a little bit interesting. Yes, it's teamwork for sure to make it to there, but if you know how to make sure that you are the one surviving, that will make a difference as well. I think the key thing right here that will make it very tricky is if they both make it to the end game, who is first place, who's second place. I think that's something that I will need to get an answer from right now.
I mean, considering the fact that it is Sporta that's been getting the kills. And remember, as far as I know, as far as I'm concerned, in PUBG Mobile tournaments, the knock doesn't count for anything. It is the kill. Confirming the kill gives you the point. That's true. So the way I see it, Sporta, he's the one that confirmed. Or see, here's the thing. Maybe Sporta got the knock on a few, but Duchy Wapuku was the one that actually finished the kill. So that's a thing that I don't know. Because this is a duos, even though he's the one that gets the knock, let's say Duchy Wapuku is the one that gets the kill is credited to Sporta. So that's something that we're going to have to get into. Those are the details we're going to have to get into. But I believe the last 2 duos are actually fighting, and Sporta right now is thinking of going for that third party. Oh, no! Not the right time. Not the right time for a fight. Not the right time to get knocked. Not the right time to flip the car. Guys, you need to focus. You're up against the last 3 players. I believe it is a duo and a solo player that are left with us for now.
You know what? Like, now that I think of this, right? Like, the survival is actually so key. Like, I don't know, is the RNG of the lobbies that you get is crazy. I feel like Sporta haven't faced any. Maybe he's too good, right? He hasn't faced anyone who can really threaten him. But on the other hand, is actually some decent players. You can see even from the kill feed, like, just someone who love, like, getting skins is like frozen, like, glacial M4 skin is a guy with that, power, at least financially, like, to end luck, to come in and kill the side of Sadu on Erangel. So it's RNG as well, but you know what? Like, this is also the way that they play. They pick great positions, and I love it.
That they do, Tarzan, that they do. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting one of our first games to be a chicken dinner for Sporta, honestly. But Testri asked us before, who do you think is going to win? Starting off with 11 kills, seems kind of settled for me already, if I'm being honest. But let's see how they're going to be able to wrap this one up. Let's see how they're going to be able to finish this one off, especially with the fact that, you know, they have the Golden Morado as well. So finishing in style, that is what they are all about. Sporta, I think the car was not parked correctly. So wait, what is he doing? Why is he going for a nade kill? What's happening? Does he actually spot someone out? Does he know? Is there someone around?
Maybe his ears. You know, like we talked on audio cue.
Oh, that's what he's seeing. He actually managed to shoot him from under the barrier as well. He managed to shoot his feet, and now he's going to be going for the push. He's going for the kill. He gets the knockdown, and that's going to be forcing the last player to show up out of his hiding spot. Where are you? Show yourself. That's exactly what Sport is forcing him in. He's throwing a couple of nades. He gets a Molotov. That means he knows exactly where he is. He's going to try and go for another nade here, or he's going to try and go for that push. He whips at the UMP. Close range combat. Close quarters is what we're going to be seeing here in the last few moments of this first game. Trying to see if he can actually get him through the window, but a 1v1! Are you kidding me? He still comes out on top. He killed both players. He got both knocks. He got both finishes. That is 13 kills for Sporta. One player stands between Duchiwapuku, Sporta, and that first place spot. 400 placement points. It's going to be more than 400 points from kills as well if they manage to secure this last one. And I believe he already knows exactly where that last player is. He's going to be going into the car, or he's going to be looting a little bit extra. Duchiwapuku will be watching the shack. Meanwhile, Sporta might be going for the push. Just firing into the abyss, trying to find out where that last player is. Let's have a look. They're gonna go on the hunt, but I'm not. See, this is one. In these moments, I thank God that we don't have RPGs or bazookas, because if you're traveling in a car and you're up against one player and he had an RPG, and then next thing you know, boom, you're both dead. But it looks like they might have actually spotted the last player. I'm not sure. The thing is, I love how safe they're playing. I love how safe they're playing, even with the nade. Not even sure if that actually did any bit of damage. They're just shooting everywhere. I'm not even sure they know where that last player is. Maybe he's playing even outside of the zone, playing for heals, although I don't know why you'd be doing that in a solo queue kind of game, but that's the way. They're throwing smokes everywhere. They're throwing nades everywhere. It's just distraction at this point. But one thing that you never want to do in a battle royale, Tarzan, is never stand still. Even when you're looting, move left, right, left, right. You don't want to give an opportunity for someone to get a headshot, because that's the only way you can, I see it, of you winning a 1v2. You get a headshot knock on one and then push, or maybe take the other 1v1. But now we're seeing Sporta. He's going to be driving around. There's no one with him, so he's not going to be able to go for a drive-by at the moment. But there we go. No, that was actually a bike. That was a bike. That was a bike. I'm not gonna lie. I love the fact that we both fell for it. But now they're still waiting. Here's the thing. If you think he's down there, get down there, drive, and drift around a couple of times. You might be able to pick up a kill, and it's going to be stylish as hell.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I feel like maybe Sporta has no faith in Duchiwapuku. Like, he's probably like watching the way he moves as well. He thinks, no, you know what? I'm probably better. I can't rely on this guy. Like, it wouldn't be completely wrong as well. Like, you can see this. The point system means that they both have some friendly rivalry as we go for that, and they found it. At least the initial assessment was correct. Right? They went for that side. They want to like make sure that that side is clear. They just missed it by a little. So it's actually big. Pick the right side to control. Use the ridge line as well. Make sure they've got like relative high ground. So good PUBG right there. And I mean, I expect nothing less from Sporta.
Yeah, no, very well played by Sporta and Duchiwapuku in our first couple of games. Sadu TV and of course Dinmi did end up taking a very long. I guess they didn't manage to play as long as they would have liked. I would say they didn't manage to get the same amount of kills as Sporta. But then again, literally, who can? Who can in this tournament? I'm not even sure if someone can play at his level, but the fact that both let's say influencers or players are playing at the same time means that there is an opportunity for them to actually end up in the same game. Just saying. Yep. But before we jump into, let's say, our second series of games, I think we need to get back to our lovely host Testri and get his opinion as well on the matter. Testri, get in here. We got to know.
Hey!
You asked us, right? You asked us. Who
Yes.
do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? We told you Sporta. That first game, did it answer your question as well? I'm pretty sure it
Yes.
did, because
Yes.
that was
Yes.
ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. 14 kills. Like, Duchuapuku has just chilling, you know, because Sporta was doing his job. But guys, that is what we was waiting for. That is what we were talking about in the finals. There will be some players, and yes, there was full lobbies, very good players. Nice, very nice show. But I've also asked you another question. Who do you think will be better, Duchuapuku or Sadu TV? And I think we also have an answer. on
Yes.
that.
I mean, here's the thing. Honestly, I don't think we do, because most of what we've seen has been coming out from Sporta. I still think that he carried around 90% of that game, for sure. I felt like that was mostly him, but I want to see more of Duchuapuku. I want to see more of him in the next game. So now that he's going to be playing with a different influencer, I want to see how that's going to work out, and I want to see how Sadu TV is going to be playing as well when he gets his chance to play with Sporta too.
Okay, Sadu TV showed a lot of skill. Actually, his movement is really
decent.
good. He was also smiling every single time, so it says that he, have a lot of fun during the game. But please tell me, guys, when he was in this uncomfortable situation up on the hill, maybe he was a bit unlucky, but maybe there was something he could do to survive. Professor,
I will tell you
what do you
what.
think?
I will tell you what. Like the initial thing is what the issue. I would say is what I would usually say as an issue of trigger discipline. Is in the position where he could probably, when it comes to distance between him and Dinmi, he can get Dinmi and come in closer, and they spray down the car together. But because he found it and he wants to do it by himself, he was short. Just short in delivering that kill or that knock, and then he got himself stuck in the cover, like not knowing how much that ridge can cover him on that hilltop, and then basically he started something that he couldn't finish, and that actually led to his death, right? So that is one way to learn this game, is by looking at mistakes. And to be fair, it was history made as well, because we've been seeing solos like all these like weeks and days, and because it's duos now, we see like knocks coming through, and we can start talking about stuff like whether it's a good revive to do, like was that a good bait, although you get knocked, but was that worth it? You may have gotten 2 kills, a clean fight by you baiting for that. So we've got ideas like good death, good knocks from time to time. We get to see it from today onwards.
But actually, at this point, they did, I think, everything they could. Yeah, there was some smokes, there was revive, but unfortunately, the guys was spraying and they both died. So not so many points for Sadu TV, 190. Like comparing it to Sporta, it is not so many points. And Dimni, 3 kills, 230 points for him. But let's go back to Sporta. I think he's on a good way to win the whole Korean tournament. But what do you think, Sansom? Is he on a good way to win the whole international SkillzVault tournament as well?
For sure. For the first game, the fact that he started off with 14 kills, my apologies, and the fact that they managed to get first place in that game, you're talking about a solid 800-900 point start from one game. That's the first thing that we're looking at. Second, we've already done a couple of qualifiers for Vietnam. We've done a couple of qualifiers for Japan. We honestly haven't seen someone play to the same level of Sporta yet. So far, I'd still say he's the best player that we've seen across all the SkillzVault qualifiers. But keep in mind, we still have, honestly, the biggest PUBG Mobile scene, or Peacekeeper Elite, or we're still waiting, I guess, for the Chinese qualifiers. That is where I believe we're going to find the better player. It's definitely going to be in China if we're going to find someone that's better than Sporta. I'm waiting for that moment. We might find a surprise from Brazil as well. We know how strong the Brazilian teams are and the Brazilian players are when it comes to PUBG Mobile. We've had a lot of organizations that made it to the international level, a lot of players who were placed MVPs in like global championships and stuff like that, and they were coming out from Brazil. So can't really say that I'm not expecting much from them either. Oh no, the last two regions are definitely going to be on fire. But at the end of the day, Sporta reigns supreme so far, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that challenger. I'm waiting for someone to kick him down a peg or two. But where is he? I'm waiting.
Maybe he is in China, but like everyone know, Korean players think that they are the best, and our stars say why do they think that Korea is the best, and this is the video material for you.
자, 안녕하세요. 예, 두치와부입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 일단은 대한민국 팀이 잘하는 이유는 한국은 일단은 여러분들 게임 자체를 너무나 잘합니다. 네, 게임에 대한 이해도가 굉장히 높기 때문에 일단 게임을 너무 잘하고 무엇보다 이 판단력이 너무 좋아요. 그래서 판단력이 좋은 상태에서 무조건 일단 판단력이 좋기 때문에 승리를 할 것 같다라고 생각을 하고요. 일단 맵에 대한 지형의 또 이해도가 상당히 높습니다. 그래서 충분히 또 대한민국 자체가 우승까지 이끌 수 있지 않을까 생각을 합니다. 이 판단력이 무시 못하거든요. 일단은 승리할 수 있는 비법은 딱 하나입니다. 버텨라. 일단은 또 한국말로 존버라는 뜻이 있습니다. 일단 끝까지 버티는 자가 승리한다 라는 말이 있기 때문에 저는 끝까지 버텨서 승리까지 이끌어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 일단 저희 대한민국 팀이 정말 가장 잘합니다. 정말 너무 잘하기 때문에 대한민국 팀 믿어주세요.
Oh, they believe in Korea so much. Okay, guys, so we are ready to jump into the second game of today's finals. And I have information for you. Jordan will be playing with Sadu TV. I cannot wait to see that duo.
Okay,
And
that's
you?
going to be quite interesting. Oh, yeah. I mean,
Jordan. I remember him. He was really, really good. Maybe not so good as Sporta, but he showed some skill at the qualifications.
Yeah, he did that not only on the first game as well, not only on the first day. He because he was actually there in the first qualifier with Sporta. He came up with like a couple of kills in the first and the second game. Not enough to actually go over Sporta though, because Sporta ended up winning both games in that first qualifier. But he still had a stellar performance even when he qualified. So I'm looking forward to that. But I still want to see Sadu TV when he's playing with Sporta. But don't worry, that's going to be coming up next. And also, okay, so here's the thing, right? I managed, I guess, take a couple of the players' names that we have, and my flatmate reads Korean, so I got him to translate the names. I actually know what one of them means happy, I believe. So so I got that. And the other player, I feel like I'm going to butcher his pronunciation. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you got. Why didn't you tell me you had that?
Hey, you know what? Like, I shared the way that I kind of get these. You know, how do I actually get the pronunciation? I shared the way. Sometimes you can't give them the fish. You teach them how to fish, right? I'm a coach. Like, that's what I'm going to do. You know what? And you know what? Like, find your own fish. I don't even have enough for myself, but I believe those are the names. You know, like happy is what we may go for, and Songhyun would be the other one. So let's see whether that's correct.
So let's see if he will be happy after this match. Maybe, I hope, because actually, guys, can we what?
I see what you did there. Let's see if he's gonna be happy after that one. I see you.
He's got. Yeah. I like that. You know, like, to be fair, like the banters between is what keeps it like fun as well. Like I feel like the best moments is still when what you say, okay, Testry, about killing a guy by shooting his hand. Like, that is deep. That is extremely deep when you bring out when he's got a girlfriend on the
let's not spoke about that. Okay, guys, so with smiles on our faces, I'm leaving you, and I hope for a good match and of course for a fantastic cast. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Testry. And here we go. So at least we know this, right, Tarzan? At least we know that we don't know which map we're going to be going into.
Yes.
So the first map for Sato TV was Erangel. The first map for Duchiwapuku was Miramar. So we could actually expect a Vikendi, or we could expect a Sanhok game. It is entirely possible that we might be jumping in on any one of these. So that means that you have to give me 4 predictions.
Man,
for every single one of the maps.
I'm not going to say, every city, okay, but I'm going to say it's going to be from bottom right to the middle point of the western side. Okay, so for the side of it will be from around Docks or Lakawi to maybe the Tambang. Okay, if it's Sanhok. So same playing path for all maps, but I'm not going to say all the city. It's going to take too long, but that is going to be what I say.
I mean, okay, we still have a couple of minutes, so it's okay. I'm gonna go. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna guess that it's straight up gonna be a wrangle again, and I'm expecting a playing path of. I'm gonna go Quarry to Lipovka.
Okay, so basically mirroring what I thought. Okay, so it actually looks like a pretty cool sign. It's a bit of a cross.
I like it.
Of that way.
I like it. I like it.
There's also a chance though, Sandstorm, that we may not see the playing path because, like, from how we've been spectating the games, maybe we missed out on that bit of information to start off with. So we need a different game. We need more than one game. Okay, playing path game, always fun, always just completely random. But game 2. What
do you think the result is going to be? Maybe that's something we can go for. Like, if, for example, are they going to get plus or minus 5 kills, plus or minus 10 kills? Are they going to get, let's say, top 5, top 10? I'm not going to ask for the exact number, but we can go for a ballpark. That could be that could be something.
I'd say top 3. Top 3, but one of them would die first. So they are not going to make it to top 3 and die together. One of them might.
So what you're saying is one of that solo's player is gonna rat all the way to the end.
Yeah, but you know what? May not be solo all the way. Maybe he died just 1 minute ago, just one earlier skirmish. Okay, not like you are going to need to play this full game as a solo, I don't think. But you know what? I've got a suggestion as well when it comes to a different game. It's only applicable kind of in this phase of today because we'll get the answer later on, naturally. It's about the loadout, the loadout of the influencers or the loadout of the players. I think, like, for the influencers, that would be the interesting one. Of course, just because they're holding it doesn't mean it's their favorite or desired loadout. But I think it's going to be a good game. Like, we just choose, like, when we get to mid-game, maybe, what weapons are they going to be holding? Of course, like, Dujiwapuku was with the M16A4 towards the end game there. And Sporter was with the Scar. And the Sadu definitely rocking the M4 earlier. So, but how about we didn't go for the M4. We didn't go with the ARs. I think, boy, it's tricky. I'd say the Uzi. I'd say the Uzi for Sadu. How about you?
You think Uzi for? I think you know what? I think Jordan is still gonna go for the drop, and he's gonna somehow end up with a Groza. I still think that's actually going to be a plan. Somehow Jordan's still going to end up with a Groza, and he's going to end up like tearing a new one in that second lobby, in that second game. But I still want to see like how well it's going to go for these other players. Now that we got a first look at, I guess, Sporta and Dinmi, now we have to see Jordan and I guess the other player from the qualifications who's going to be coming up with us. I believe it's Happy, or I'm not even going to try to because I still feel like I'm going to butcher the player's name. But, you know, we'll see what they're made of. We'll see what they're going to be capable of in these games. And don't worry, we should be starting our second game very, very shortly, or our second set of games, rather, very, very shortly. So make sure to let us know in the chat who you think is going to be coming out on top. Who do you think is going to be coming out with more points at the end of the second game? Are we going to be seeing a chicken dinner for Jordan? Are we going to be seeing a chicken dinner for Sado TV in this series of games? Or are we going to be surprised with a too soon or maybe with an early finish in the game? To I guess stay tuned, and we are going to find out very shortly. As here we go. We're going to be jumping. Okay.
We're both so wrong.
I think we both. I mean, look, I was gonna say that it's a little bit more skewed to Primorsk's side, but nah, I'm not gonna count this. We both lose.
We both definitely lost.
We both
I'm just
definitely
going to
lose.
say, is that Jordan? It has to be. Okay, someone. I need the production team to help me out here. I feel like, okay, number one should be the influencer, right? Like, that's Dushiwapuku. We've seen him play earlier. It should still be him. Right? But I'm so scared to see 5 Korean characters in second, and it's not Jordan, but it's a little bit long for Happy. But what I know is we've got Seonghun playing with Saudi TV earlier. So Dinmi is Seonghun. We're just going to stick with Dinmi, and you can see what they're going for. They want to go for probably a hot drop, right? Rozok is a pretty hot drop, right? Like, you can actually see some other fellow streamers and casters as well. They live in Rozok, right? I mean, it could be just a meme, but this can result in something very different. Maybe an early finish if they don't play as well.
I mean, when it comes to Rozak, yeah, it's just a nice central location. It's easy to rotate to a lot of different spots. You got a lot of vehicle spawns. I think it just works well for the player, for a lot of the players who are, I guess, who just get used to it. So I don't see a problem with it. I think it's a pretty good location, and as you can see, I believe they're already in that first zone. I'm just waiting for it to actually show up, and then we will confirm it for you guys. But yeah, I believe they're not going to be able. They're not going to be contested a lot in the location. Not a lot of people seem to have dropped in the same location. So, or maybe they did. And we are going to be seeing the first kill. That is going to be the knock.
Oh no!
Just. Oh wait! You said it. You said it yourself.
Okay.
No, Dushiwapuku actually got finished. And now it's going to be a 1v1. He didn't secure the finish either. He didn't secure the kill. He's just going to be rushing in. He's checking the corners. He doesn't have armor. This is not... There's a level 1 armor. Why are you not picking it up? And now, don't forget, he still didn't finish off the kill. Now he manages to pick up something, but he just gets shotgun right to the face. And that is going to be the end of the game very, very early. But at least we will have another game for Sado TV starting in a very short while. But that game ended way too quickly. I don't even know if you managed to see the zone or not, but since none of us were right on the plane path, I believe that's what happens to the game. It just ends.
Wow. Breakdown. Time to break it down. We talk about hot drop. I have to say, I'm sorry, but I jinxed that. You know, you need to come in. You need to have synergy. You know, shotgun against shotgun. Like, to be fair, like, you can see the strength. And the strength of the players as well is Korean-Japan server, from what I believe it was, is a player with a Japanese flag coming in with that shotgun, one pump, chest shot, GG. Like, and that was crazy. Like, speaking about being called happy, it's a pretty sad way to have that game, man. Like, 1 kill, and that's it. Not into placement point range at all. Sandstorm. So Dushiwapuku not helping himself as well. I mean, like, at this rate, will he get to represent the region? It's probably hard to say. I mean, we need to go back and see how we're going to. Very, very difficult at this point. I mean, yes, to be fair, he's got the buffer from game 1, right? With Sporter, you know, he say, I will carry you to get at least 400 points. But at this rate, I think that will be the majority of points that he's going to get. Right. Anyway, like, kills not coming through yet, but that was a great play from a player that we don't even know. You know, early game shotgun, double barrel, OP.
OP indeed. And that was anything but, I guess, a happy game for them. It ended up very tragically within just a couple of moments for Tuchiwapuku. But don't forget, they still have 2 more games. They still have 2 more opportunities to come out on top. And you see, this is what I was talking about. This is why I wanted to see more of Tuchiwapuku in the game, because you saw in that last game, it was a lot. It was a lot from Sporta. When it came to the movement, when it came to the kills, it was all him. But we are going to be jumping into the second game. I believe this is Shadow TV and Jordan with our second series. They are getting themselves ready. We are going to be jumping into Miramar this time. So we had a little bit of a switch, right? We had a little bit of a switch. Shadow TV, I believe Tuchiwapuku started off in Miramar with Sporta and then played in an Erangel game. And now they're jumping into a Miramar game. So things are switching up for these duos, are switching up for these influencers. And we are jumping right into the game. And here we go. Plane path all the way from the north side. I believe we're actually coming in from the northern eastern side, all the way from above Campo Militar. We're going to be flying smack dab into the middle of the map as well. So that means there's a lot of opportunities for players to drop absolutely everywhere all over the map. So very good plane path for these guys. Let's see how Shadow TV and Jordan perform in this game.
And Jordan as well, like with a very flashy, nice banner, star player on top of his head just now. Like I actually haven't seen that in a while. I'm not even sure that I know where it's from, you know. So maybe that's a good read to how good he is, but you never know. Like it's hard to find these banners sometimes. They put Picardo on that mini map. You can see Sadu is laughing already. He knows, like, are we actually going to go for this? Like I didn't have a good game 1, and he just said, you know what? Let's move. And Jordan said, okay, dude, let's go to Chimacera. It's not going to be particularly easy as well. You know, like it could be a coin flip in Picardo, but they are players who don't want the coin flip, who still want a good result. And that is the time to go. And you see this time around, we rendered in. That is the beautiful, beautiful McLaren. And that is what you get when you max that skin out. Other players actually floating very close to them as well, so it's not going to be an extremely quiet early game. I can tell you that already. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 players, I would say, in Chimacera. And interesting enough, they went for the bottom side, right? Of course, like bottom side, more loot heavy, but like we mentioned in the past, Sandstorm, like the top side is just a little bit better when it comes to sight lines and keeping yourself stealthy, but harder to move in between. But Jordan will start the game with a good kill onto Papacho, and that will be 30 points into the pocket early Vector kill as well. I love the Vector. Sandstorm.
Yeah, and the fact that he, I'm just, the mic is not having a good time today. But no, I was agreeing with you. The fact that Jordan managed to get the knock and the finish, so nothing to question regarding who gets those points. They are going to be going to Jordan, who needs to rack up about 13 more. Good thing there's still 90 players left in the lobby. You need to start killing every single one of them if you want to catch up to Sporta and what he did in the first game of the stream today. I believe Jordan is slowly trying to make his way already to another player.
Yeah.
Ooh, but Shadow TV is knocked already by Senpai. And I'm not sure if Senpai is actually going to go for the finish here. That's something that you don't see a lot. You see a knock, but you rarely ever see an instant finish. I'm not even sure if they managed to get the knockdown on him inside the building or not. But now we're going to be seeing a 1v1 for Jordan. He does have the Vector close range. It is absolutely going to shred him. Oh, no! No! Jordan gets demolished. And Shadow TV gets taken down early on in the game, and the same thing happens to them, just like it did for Tuchiwapuku and his dual partner. And that is quite tragic. That is tragic because you're talking about a player who got first place, 400 points, who got more than 10 kills. So you're talking about, considering it's 14 times 30, I believe, for the kills. So you're talking about exactly 820 points. Quick math. 820 points from the one game for Sporta. Meanwhile, one of these guys, Jordan, has 30 points only because of the one kill that they managed to secure. That is extremely tragic, honestly. But at the end of the day, that right there shows us the difference between Sporta and his level of play and what these other players are, maybe it was a lucky game. We should be jumping into Sporta's second game of the day very shortly as well. We're going to keep this action non-stop for you guys today, so make sure you stay tuned because these games are lit so far.
Yeah, you know what? Like game 2, Sandstorm, hashtag deadweight influencers, right? Like both of them got knocked, and you're like, I'm a fan of this guy. You run and then you die. Like I feel bad for Jordan as well because he actually did some good work. Like it's tricky, right, to revive or not to, and that is tricky. At the start, I was like, yes, they didn't get to fight each other. How is this going to work? But that surprisingly actually is very interesting to watch. It's like watching the people doing the individual grind at different time and space, and you're just watching people like grind rank, and you switch between all your favorite people and see how they do against complete randoms, and you can see talents everywhere. So you know what, I enjoy it so far, and we just didn't expect like this round 2 to be like that.
Yeah, honestly, we did not, but still, I'm expecting a lot of good plays in the coming games, considering the fact that we still have at least 2 more. And we're gonna then we have a little surprise, maybe hidden after that, and hopefully the surprise is hopefully the surprise is not my camera not focusing. I don't know if that works, but yeah. But I believe we have a couple of highlights from the games, and if anything, it is gonna be a highlight of Sporta. What a surprise, considering the fact that he got most of the kills throughout the entire stream. But I'm very curious to see how they managed to get every single one of those kills, and we're also going to be showing you guys, I guess, how every single one of those players qualified and managed to get themselves to the finals. So we are going to be taking a very short break. Enjoy yourselves some highlights and some top quality plays from the qualifiers, and we will be back very, very shortly with our lovely host Testry. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
These like science, in training room, test out the weapons, test out different ranges, and that is the beautiful one. El Azhar fight will be around to the extent that we want, but there will definitely force some rotation and movement coming out from a winner with the name, but he did not hit the jump, and that was the landing down as we have player 97 here, slowly creeping up, just not giving any sound, and he will land it. And he just choked completely. He got the AK maybe in that range. That's something that you didn't expect. Close to St. Martin. Outside of the zone though, we've got another minute to go. That's going to be a little bit of using that cover player. Ring around the Rosie. That will be barrel into the M4 with the finish. With that headshot as well, I believe. And that's the thing, right? Like, you just stop on at the wrong time, buddy. That will be him. That you can escape someone's crosshair. But we'll have a bit of a spray down, and this loadout will continue to work out for this player as he gets his 4th. Starting to feel like a classic game for me. And vehicles, all sorts of enemy just running his way in. Circa now, though, is not ready to force out some movement. How do I make a decoy with a fake smoke as we have this player maybe getting many power points in here? The power factor will raise like crazy coming into this. Oh my lord, the utility comes huge as we say it, and this player has shown it all this game. A headshot right there, the damage amplifier will be very important. It will be about the survival game here. They're trying to make that move. That will be a drop shot, but that was preemptive. They get a lot of bullets if they're strong. So strong, and we have another 1v1 coming here after going on into school. That will be him coming in, but severely behind. But maybe that high ground is not quite enough to make that happen. The first utility that we will see in SkillzVault will result to a bit of a maneuver coming from number 23. Killer's trying to maneuver around down the tree as he provides with the DP and chasing it down as he takes the good kill. So easy. It is like training ground, guys. You just get shot down as we see Huni try to finish what he started, and that was executed brilliantly. In place, create some decoy and keep moving, but that is not going to be an easy one. Serkan continues to miss his shots with the brilliant tap with the M16, like in the Mini 14 style, we should say. In pro play, maybe you're split, but in solo play, you need to at least analyze your landscape. But that was just a sad one. On to player number 3, it was to get our position, because that was many players shooting at that car, and whoever gets to these foliages and dips the challenger. Player number 4 will make it into the building with the position in the circle as well. We're down to 5 players. We have the north side to control against themselves. Sporter with the sports car, with the vroom at all, but we have the first stage to build. That won't be a chance for him to use. We'll go for the pre-fire and beautiful headshot with the M4. That's why you practice your CQC, guys. That goes Sporter comeback orders to hide himself from one side as he assessed the situation. Everyone starts to close in this type of situation. The high ground may not do you any good. You may be first to expose as he come in with the Uzi. Will take one as the blue sound ticks, and that is the third party. That is Sporter with the beautiful game.
All right, so we have finished the second game, very fast game. I thought that will be a bit longer, but okay, it's okay. We have a second game, we have a third game, and we have 3 persons on the camera. So we are back with our casters. Guys, these games were so fast, so freaking fast. I thought, you know, that these duos will play something more, but I have a good info. The third game will end with a chicken dinner for our stars, because Sada TV is playing with Spora. So I'm sure
that's a chicken dinner right there, just saying.
Yes, so we will have the whole map, the whole match.
You know what, like, I don't want to be that person, right? But Sado's been causing issues for all these players so far. He get knocked, and then they get pushed, and they die. Then he get knocked again in Chimacera, and then Jordan tried to save him and got basically okay. To be fair, is the other, like, is the enemy playing well as well? But so far, Sado's been the one who's getting knocked and kind of baiting his teammates into death. Can Sporter be so good that he can switch that, or can Sado be so dead weight just for some reason, or unlucky today that even Sporter will fall?
You know, I will answer to that. I think Sporter will leave him in the in the dangerous situation. He will say, "Man, I will win this. See you later, alligator," and he will just leave. He will take a vehicle and go in the other direction. Or he will, first of all, eliminate those guys, and maybe then he will give his helping hand to Sado.
Well,
okay, so guys, I think we are starting, like, right now, the third match.
I'm ready.
Sado TV and Sporta playing together. I was waiting for this moment for a whole month, and now it is a time to see them on the battlefield. Guys, the whole show is yours. I'm going to sit right there and watch the game. Thank you.
All right. Well,
Let's go.
you get to enjoy the game, and here we go. Without further, no, you didn't say it. Nope, you don't get the point. Doesn't count. We are jumping into the third game because you didn't say it before this game. Yeah, hey. we gotta refresh it every single time. That's how this works. So we do have a lovely plane path, if I'm being honest, though. South of Milta Power to the north of Quarry, south of Gatka. Not a bad location because it gives you the opportunity to drop in Novo, gives you the chance to drop in military base as well. You have the likes of Pachinki, Milta, and Farm at your disposal. You can long jump to Rozak and even longer jump to Yasnaya. So not the worst starts, and we can see the guys are already going for, I guess, an area between Mansion School and Milta, very close to Shelter. Let's see how that works out for them, and if they're going to be dropping with multiple players in that spot as well.
It's very interesting spot. I think like it's good to grab vehicles around here, grab the split compounds to the north of shelter, and you can maybe just keep an eye on shelter itself as well. And you can say, hey, you know what? You guys go underground. We'll camp you when you come out. But you can see Sports is very aware of a close by player, and we'll just say, hey, I'm not going to contest that. I'm going for the car instead. And that is the quick one onto that buggy, and we'll pick up Sadu as well as they start the game to see whether we can break some records, right? 14 kills by himself. And you can see that is the pro player mindset. We both need to have a car, right? Like everyone needs to have a car. I will stop you here to force you to get off. Otherwise, I don't move. Not everyone does that, you know, like when you're back in the days when you're a classic warrior and all that. You don't do that. You know, like you don't do that at all. Like you just have people like standing in the car and make sure one sprays, one drive, but another southern plane path that we see right here. You can see Dinwei is doing something which we love people doing. Knowing where the plane path is, using that route button is exactly what pro players adopted as well. Like the second that we got this route button in that update. So you know what? We don't know how this is going to go. Los Llanos might be the one, but this is very, very southern Sandstorm. And so we may see another round in Chumacera, but they want to go for something further, seems like.
Yeah, they're going to be heading towards the likes of San Martin. That's going to require them to drop in 3, 2, 1, and drop. You're literally parallel to it.
In me. Hello.
They're okay. They dropped that like, just a couple of seconds later. Not gonna have the biggest impact, or you know, considering the fact that the plane would be skewing just a tiny bit away from power grid, but I don't think it's gonna impact them that much. We are moving back to Sporta here.
Tesla.
It looks like him. Yeah, it looks like him and.
Yeah.
I mean, like, oh, wait a minute. I think I hear some fighting around, so Sporta might be getting into a fight at the very beginning, but it's actually Sadu TV. He managed to get a knock. Maybe he'll be able to get the kill as well. Sporta entering a compound of his own. Not sure if there's any players around, but considering that it's close quarters, he's whipping up that Uzi and he's ready to fight anyone who dares to step in his way. And looks like we're going to be seeing Sadu TV as well make the move and join him in that compound, just to make sure that, just in case if anything happens, you will be able to provide him some cover. Sadu TV just enjoying some Dukes of Hazzard moments with that flying buggy. But good job. Now the buggy's stuck.
Man, like, I mean, I don't know what to say about that. And, I mean, God. Hey, you know what? Like, Sadu is making some very good small mechanics there. Like, you can see he's actually adjusting his attachments of his loadout when he was driving as well. So like these things are not, you know, if you are not quite experienced in the game, you didn't have those quick hands, quick fingers. And right here we talk about bikes. We hate them because they make us think that they are players when we hype people up for the wrong thing, but we also hate them because they do exactly stuff like this. And DJ will put hello. He's like, you screw up the driving, I didn't trust you no more. He's going on foot, right? So now they are into power grid. The plan is set. They put that onto minimap very early on and say this is our spot, and then they actually have some fun as well, didn't we? With this sassy, I would say, just call it sassy. That's the sass, and he showing us that he's not the only one who knows how to. No, I should say, Seiya wasn't the only one who knows how to dance. And Demi, obviously, we've seen him play. Like, you can see mechanics coming through the quick bits to make sure that looting phase a little bit clearer, looking at the ground, like swapping to FPP. All things all good, but not quite the case yet for Dushi Wapuku. I'm waiting to see him getting the first kill ever in this tournament.
No, we're still waiting for that to happen. It's been 2 games, and we haven't seen a single one so far. Unfortunately, that second game just went to waste from the way I see it. But now, with the opportunity for Sporta to show up once again, now that he's playing with Sadu TV, they already have 1 kill to their name, and it is for Sadu. It is not for Sporta. He did finish the kill, so no points will be going for our own player. But we wait and see. I like the fact that they're just moving from one compound to the other. They're just looting up. They're getting themselves ready. I see a level 1 vest, which needs to change, but a level 3 helmet, which can be pretty useful to, I guess, not get insta-finished from a headshot from a distance, because we know how quite frustrating that can be when, I guess, you have no response whatsoever.
But I think like this is actually a great space. As you can see, 1 kill happening already for Dinmi. So they found someone in Power Grid, maybe a player that shared the same idea. And to be fair, this is prime area, right? Sandstorm, like very southern play path, northern circle, close to Power Grid and Picardo Plateau, which is bit supreme high ground, like to get those. And you know what? Sporter is not scared to take another one, and that is him. 15 kills in total now. So when we're talking about power factor, that is 450 power factor points just from kills alone. That is more than a chicken dinner Sandstorm.
Oh, that it was. It really, really was. And I think the question remains here: are we going to be seeing the same consistent performance from Sporta in these games as well? Because it was very consistent in the qualifiers, and more than one qualifier, because he did actually participate with more than one qualifier with us, just because he wanted to. But obviously, you know, you can only qualify once, so I want to see if he's going to be able to keep up that performance that we've seen from the first game. So far, we still haven't seen a single kill before. We saw them getting a couple of kills from the very beginning, from the get-go, but this time around, it's a little bit more relaxed when I'm looking at Sporta and Saru TV. I believe it is going to change very, very soon.
Man, you know what? Like Sporta at this point, at this pace, I would say, he is probably already in Series 2, right? The second part of the finals. Like, it shouldn't be a problem because he's very close to getting some placement points. He got another kill. He's got a chicken dinner with 14 kills first game. When two other contestants, they've got basically a terrible game 1. So we're looking for those 2 players, especially for Dinmi as well, to make sure that this is a good game. Like, it has to be almost a chicken dinner to be on par with Sporta.
That indeed, and we are looking again here. A nice little jump shot from Dinmi. Okay, complete change from what we've seen from at least Dinmi from the past game rather. This time around, starting off, getting himself 2 kills. It's a good start for him. Good start for I guess Tuchiwapuku as well, considering the fact that they kind of lost a little bit on that game. Oh, but look here. Dinmi, I believe he got the knock, but the kill did go for... Actually, no, the kill did go for Dinmi as well. But I believe it should have been counted to Tuchiwapuku. But of course, because of how the game is set up and how it's programmed, it's going to register for the person who got the knock. But I don't know how we are going to calculate it ourselves if we're going to be focusing on whoever got the knock or the kill here. That was pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool if you're able to do that, though. But you'd be pretty darn exposed staying on a bike like that. Even if you're moving, it's still quite easy for someone to shoot you. And of course, you know, easy for someone who has good spray control.
You know what? Like, it's almost like there's a glitch where we somehow get out at the particular car speed and then you end up standing on it. Like, it's not the first time I've seen people standing on cars, and you know what? It's actually quite interesting to see like how that's effective, because in pro play we've seen certain skins occasionally being extremely OP as well, and now that we've got Tesla skins, like I think that is great. Like, the realistic aspects of it is great, and here I love how these 2 players are just trying to fish for kills. Now, Gatka Fields, if you've got long range spray skills, very, very rewarding, and this is one of the strongest compounds even in pro play. 360 control, cars can be completely stealthy, like hidden, and then you can also just third-person peek all around. So that is a great spot to hold, and might be finally Sada TV twisting his own fate.
Let's see if he's going to be able to find a couple more kills for himself. At the moment, he's just chilling, making a lot of noise, moving quite a lot, and this is what you want to see, though. You constantly want to be moving about. You don't want to give any split-second opportunity for a sniper in the distance to take you out, because here's the thing. As a duo, All right, when we're looking at these games as duos, if someone managed to get a knock on your duo partner, you have one of two choices. You either take the 1v2, or you throw smoke and you gamble and you try to go for the heal. Maybe throw a Molotov in front of you to kind of slow down their push, slow down their movement towards your apartment, towards your house, towards whatever compound you're holding onto. And that's a problem. So, and you do not want to be in that position where you're the person that's knocked down, because you basically are saying that you're the one that kind of threw the game. What is happening here?
They're having a meeting. They had a meeting. They talked about a bit of a dance-off as well. As you can see, Sporter, no issue. Using the strength of this compound, whoever comes close would get taken out. Like, it's as simple as that. And I think that is actually, like, we talk about pro play kind of all the time, but you know what? Like, what it translates into, like, in these sort of tournament, is you find the best position. You straight up just farm, like, just from here, and low risk as well, if you know how to do it. And one thing that I actually think where I appreciate what Sadu TV is doing is just basically from his movement, very aware of 360 movement, quick and smooth, and also tracking the airdrop. We talked about that. And of course, Jordan didn't make it through a good run for his first game, but you know what? Airdrop might not be just a favorite of one person. Sadu might be thinking about it.
He might be thinking about it indeed, but at the moment, when we're looking at the on the opposing side, Dinmi having the time of his life with the dance-off. Meanwhile, Tuchipapuku is just looking around. He's like, "Can you please stop? We're literally in a battle. We're literally at war, bro, and you're dancing on top of it." And look, if he was dancing inside a compound, inside a bathroom, sure, you have cover. But you're literally standing on top of a hill, like in Miramar, and you're standing still and dancing. So, bit of a yikes from the way I see it.
A bit of a yikes, because like pressure can come from the south side as well, right? That is where you look down to the north into city of San Martin, but that is not, you know, very good if you don't have a backdrop. You need someone to be there to make sure that you didn't get stabbed from behind. But right now, it's not like this spot, right? Like on here on Erangel is very, very good. Like you get to assess roofs as well, like brilliant spot, and very close to other strong spots, right? Like you can get some sight lines onto the north, onto Everest if they want to. They can look in the chopsticks of Gatka, which is another kill, maybe into the radar of Sadu TV, trying to land his shots. Seems like he may be able to, but you know what? On the side, Dinmi said, we are catching up. 5 kills on board from that power position.
Sporta and Sadu. They're chilling. The thing is, I like the fact that you see, this is something that we don't see a lot, I guess, in pro play, but we'll talk about that later, as Sport and Sadu TV are just letting it rip right now on the squad, rotating on the northern side of Gatka. Quite a lot of damage. I see a little bit of smoke, but there's still no kill. They're still going for it. Meanwhile, on the other side, in the red zone here, 7 kills are somehow in Dinmi's record. So here's the thing. Dinmi's on his way to getting the same amount of points. But don't forget that Sporta does have a lot of points. Let's have a look. There's no way they get that knock. There's no way. I know he's running in the open, but don't forget you have to set up for that bullet drop plus. You have to set up for that range. He's not getting any damage whatsoever. Right now, Tuchipapuku is trying his best with that burst. I would have switched over to that one tap. It looks like he's not going to be able to get the kill.
Man, you know, sometimes people are not influencers because they're the best player in the game. It's just a great character. Like, it seems I would love to hang out on his stream, to be fair. Like, if he can speak a little bit of, I don't know, like Chinese, English, then I can have a good chat with him. And you can see, like, those basics are what we always ask of players. But you know what? I actually am secretly in love with burst mode with the M16. Suppressed 6 times, I would say. Man, the old days, right? But Dinmi say, hey, you know what? You can have fun. You look pretty hot, temperature hot with that outfit. But this is where we find that spot. And that is also him taking out another player. And I love the update when it comes to the sound of the headshot. Actually, it's great. And you can see Dinmi didn't get too cocky because you've got more kills to chase. But he's on par, right? They've only lost half of the lobby. And he's got 8 kills now. He can maybe tie with the side of Sporter. Especially, you need some luck as well, like from power position. Picking the right spot, striking at the right time. I think there's a chance that Sporter will need to definitely make this one count because it's 2 out of 2. Second game, all these players, like for Series 1 of the finals, only get to play 2 games. 1 with each influencer, right? So Sporter cannot miss this one.
Yeah, he really can't indeed, because here's the thing, if he performs really, really well in this game as well, he will actually be able to play up against May. I think he'll actually go up against Dinmi, who's been getting quite a lot of kills. So here's the thing, you will get an opportunity I think you will be able to play against each other at some point. We'll get to that later, as right now we're going back to Sporta and Sadu TV. And at the moment, Sadu TV has 3 kills, and apparently so does Sporta.
And it's great. I think, to be fair, like so far, this is the most macro and micro, like balanced game when it comes to game sense. It's like split teamwork. Early game plan is very clear. Like played some sweeping styles as well, and you can see Sadi actually missing out on the opportunity. I would call that a choke. He's smooth, like in take out to line up headshots. Like saying maybe a 6 times is not his best scope, but that was a little sad. So we'll dive a little bit further with 6 times, trying to find those angles. If I were Sporter, I would go for a car and apply the pressure. That is what he's thinking. And time on that Tesla. It's not just him, it's a team effort. They will both go for it, but Sadi said, wait, I need to boost up first. So this is hopefully not the time that they get punished from that little bit out of sync when it comes to pulling that aggression.
I don't think they're going to be out of sync this time around, because Sporta might not need the help. He's just going to be rushing in. He has the UNP in hand. Instead of going to be going in after Sado TV, going to be going for the flank right outside. Very well played. He gets the knock. Let's use actually going to be able to get the finish, because that will matter at the end of the day. A couple of nades will be thrown into the building. 70 people left in that game with Sporta and Sado TV. Meanwhile, 41 left and 9 kills already in favor of Dinmi. He's going for that juicy 10 though. So many knocks, so many kills. Oh my lord. We actually will manage to see double digits with 36 people, not counting the duo, of course. 36 people left in this game. They have an amazing position in the middle of San Martin, or rather, south of San Martin, with a very good POV over everything north of them. So let's see if Dinmi is going to be able to get more than 14 kills in this game.
Well, he has to really calibrate the way that he plays towards the later game, right? Like I've seen, you can see Groza and the AUG coming up on that kill feed. Like we've got sweaty players going for like these positions as well. But you know what? Like Dinmi definitely trying to control all of this plateau on San Martin. I'm waiting for him to face off the guy who got an AUG, right? Like that's when Dinmi would know, okay, I can't mess around too much. I need to make sure that I also play safe.
You'd have to play relatively safe.
Ooh,
in a lot of those situations.
Good zone.
See the zone shift. Honestly, terrible zone.
It's good zone to test.
No, it's a good zone for us, right? It's a good zone for us because at the end of the day, we get to enjoy the game and we get to see how these guys play around. And Dinmi, so far, 11 kills. Very, very spicy, I have to say.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, the timing of these rotations are key. I feel like there is a huge possibility, or should I say, like, people tend to get stuck around here, and then, someone comes through with the rotation, and then you fall into a bit of a stalemate, and then you forget to rotate early enough. But that is Dinmi with another one, finding those rotating through that main road. We'll try to land another one with the SLR, but it will still just be a knock. But I think it's go time, because every time you get one knock, it's one up 2v1. Every time, that's the rule of the duo mode. And the problems, though, Dinmi being very, very aggressive, dropping down. And he get knocked from 4 damage. Man, that is a yikes. That is F in the chat right there. Talking about playing cocky. And that is terrible. Someone's actually trying to finish him from that mistake.
That is not the way that you want it to end. And the question remains, how does Tuchiwapuku actually help him in this situation? Does he go down? You need to throw a couple of smokes. You need to revive your ally. You're talking about 11 kills, and he's bleeding out quite quickly, if I'm being honest. I don't think he's actually going to be able to make it. 11 kills will be gone to waste because of no placement. That's actually heartbreaking. He can't make it anywhere. There's no revive from Tuchiwapuku. He's just standing there, and that's not even sad. That's heartbreaking. That is honestly heartbreaking to see.
And that is it. Like, when we look at how we work out the points as well, he's 29th place because he's 28 players survived, like, still when he died. And that is terrible for Dinmi when it comes to the pacing, when it comes to those placement points. We can go and find it out, but you know what? I'm actually going to find it, guys. I've got the documents, that just bear with me. 29th place will give you 60 points. 60! That is like 2 kills. That is not good enough for him. If we look at right here, like Sporter at least getting 7th place, that's 280 points. He is in. He is safe. He is the representative, no problem. But of course, we've still got Series 2 later on. We need to see how that find out here. I wouldn't expect anything less than a chicken dinner from this duo.
Let's see if this duo will be able to do it. They're going to be able to get all the way to top 7. They're getting into the zone, and I'm telling you, this performance, come on, bro. You got this. You can do this. Come on, you got first place in the game. You can drive around it. There you go. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tuchiwapuku is actually outside of the zone, 600 or 700 meters away. I'm not sure if he's being shot or if that's just damage from the zone. So far, it looks like it's only damage from the zone. But someone will actually be shooting him. He's right there. They're both shooting from the hip. And now we're moving towards Sporta and Sato TV instantly. And they're letting the car and the buggy just absolutely have it. If they're still close enough to the car and the buggy and they explode, they will be taken out. Sato TV and Sporta not going to stay there. Sporta instantly making a move. He's going to try and go for the flank around that western side, seeing if he can actually get behind them. Meanwhile, Sato TV will still try to keep their attention on him, while Sporta's making the flank. A couple of nades will be coming his way. Not able to take him out just yet, but Sporta does need to make a move, and he does need to make a move right now.
Man, that is tricky, extremely tricky. But this time around, here as well, when you don't have a car, we said it from game 1, day 1 for me. Vehicles are important, and you can see the impact, the pressure when your teammate is dead. It's so far that you've forgotten about cars. You run straight for it. There's one on your left, doesn't matter. We'll go for a run anyway. We'll sweat very hard in this snowsuit. And that is a long distance to run. If the heal doesn't come in enough, that would be GG for Tuchiwapuku. But what's good is he's getting kills now. Like, at least he's got the second kill. We've seen the first. We actually missed both. The last time I saw it, he's got 1 kill. Now he's got 2. Was it worth it? Was it worth the adrenaline if you haven't got your car? Do you have enough first aids to make it in? We are yet to find out. And this side though, Sporta and Sadu was able to get out of that skirmish. So the white rotations come through. Sporta open up and relieve the pressure, only to find themselves more rotation needed.
We're gonna keep on going because we still have those 7 players. Sporta not getting the same amount of kills, him and I want to say Sato TV right now, but there is a player with an MK14, so that's gonna be quite deadly, I believe, at this moment of the game. So we'll see if they're gonna be able to take a range fight up against it, or how are they gonna be able to deal with that kind of a weapon this late into the game. The zone shifts to the south, so they are going to have to move in the open, and there's only 3 players that stand between them and first place. Meanwhile, Tuchiwapuku, I'm seeing him still running in the open, about 128 meters, a little bit of HP left. The question is, can he make it? His health is going down. 90 meters to go. Can he make it towards the finish line? A couple more ticks will be able to take him out, but he will be able to heal. I believe that's a bandage, so he will buy himself just enough time to get into the zone. But the thing is, the zone, is it moving yet? It's still moving ever so slowly. But considering that he's actually very, very lucky, the zone that he is on the very slow side of the zone, which means that he will end up staying alive for now. We're still going to try and, I guess, follow them around and see, or follow him around, considering Dinmi has been taken out. And again, it's just not the end that you want to see for Dinmi, honestly.
You know what, like, Dinmi is basically done. Like, that's the thing with this format as well, right? It doesn't matter. Like, if you've died like that, it doesn't matter how well the influencer does. Like, but to be fair, like, if you want to be a good sport, you want to be friends with these famous influencers, right? Then you help them out. Like, that is some important mindset. Yeah, I die, I'm sad, but you help your teammates win. Although sometimes that doesn't matter to you. It's a little bit like ranking in this game, you know, like they can maybe help you get a little bit of boost in stats, maybe chicken dinner rate, but it's not going to increase your survival time. Your average damage is done, and you can see Duji Wabuku actually get blessed by the previous circle and now another one. So without a car, he doesn't get punished too hard, and you can see this time he really knows it. Like, maybe Dinmi's helping him out as well. Say that range, you know what, 2 times decent, but use the single tap, it might be stronger.
Might be stronger indeed. Now, towards the very last few moments of this game, Professor Tarzan, we are finally going to be seeing who's going to come out on top, who will be claiming a chicken dinner in our third game. Right now, Sporta has a total of 14 kills from the first game, 5 from the second. He might be able to reach 20 kills. And if he gets another chicken dinner, that's over 1,000 points, which is ridiculous to get into games. But now, they're going to be making their way into the zone, slowly but surely. I think they already know where those last couple of players are going to be.
You know what? This landscape, like, I actually love doing this thing where you just look at the minimap and you try to test yourself, your pictorial memory, like how this is like for the players. And you can see Duchi Wabuku is actually having a little bit an open finish here if he doesn't have that car, but he's not scared to use the M16. They're tapping through someone still in that center zone. Maybe you can call that compound home after that pressure, but you can see it's a lot more exciting on this side. It's going to be one knock coming through, finding a teammate as well, D Sporter, and will be getting that one. 5 kills on board for Sadu as well, and that will be a chicken dinner very soon. Down to that one player with the tank, actually. That is what we call... I forgot the name of the tank. Damn, like, I'm bad. Like, what's the name
I
of that
wouldn't
one
really...
game?
I wouldn't call it a tank. I would call it an APC. It's an all-personnel vehicle.
Okay.
Well, I believe that's what it is anyways, because... I don't think it matters, though, because right now Sporta, he wants to get the kill, but look at Sadu TV! He's going all in! And he wants to get that kill. He wants to get that point. But no way! He stole it away! He stole it! That means there's not going to be any cover. Look at Sato TV. He's not even playing the game anymore. And Sporta gets the kill. And that is going to be it for them. But meanwhile, it's a 1v2. Tuchiwapuku will at least be able to get second place, I believe, for Dinmi. Meaning those kills will not be gone to waste. You're supposed to prone. Prone! Prone! You're in the open! Prone, for the love of God, man! You're supposed to be healing! He's not using any cover. This is very dangerous, if I'm being honest with you.
But he can win this, though. That is insane. And, oh, someone... Okay. Please move. Move!
No!
The car 90.
That's...
The boat action. You just bring yourself back to... That type of scenario brings you back to maybe a Paraboy moment where he thought, I will use the M16 and not use any snipers. It's good if I can single tap. Not against a car 98. That is a heartbreaker. But you know what? He lived a lot longer than I thought he would, though. Dushiwapuku.
I mean, honestly, I think he played it really well. The fact that he managed to get top 2, top 3, that's still a lot of placement points that are going to be going over to Dinmi as well. He really benefited from that, I'd have to say. So still, very well played for him. Very well played from Dushiwapuku as well to be able to get to that top 3. So definitely want to see how that's going to go. And honestly, I'm very excited to see how Sporta is going to be faring up against the likes of Dushiwapuku, considering that he got a chicken dinner with both of them at this point. So very, very good ending from also from the side of also from the perspective of Dinmi at this point. Let's bring in our man Teshri and see if we can get his point of view on that game. Teshri, yet another chicken dinner by Sporta, the man, the myth, the legend of SkillzVault. But okay, sorry.
No.
It appears Testri's mic blew up because I think he was just too excited from Sporta and what he was able to bring to SkillzVault and their tournament this time. And honestly, I'm still surprised that our mics aren't gone. But still, we still have at least one more game in the first series of our games, and very, very excited to see how many games we have left, how much action we have left stored for you guys. And don't forget, just as a reminder, today is the end of the Korean tournament, but we still have the Japanese and the Vietnamese qualifiers that are still running, and we are going to be opening Chinese and Brazilian qualifiers very, very soon. Teshri, I believe he's ready. He had to go out real quick and buy a new mic, but he's back, and he's here.
I was in the shop and I'm back. No, I was ready. I was born ready. But guys, I was so enjoying these two matches. But I want to. There are a lot of topics we need to discuss. But I want to start because we said this is your time. This is your time to show yourself to the wider audience. This is your time to show your skill to CEOs of esport organization, to people on the stream. Meanwhile, Dimni is like. He's like dancing. He was dancing so many times because we have production team here, and I was looking at him. He was dancing like, I don't know, 5 minutes during the game, but he also get 11 kills. He's very, very skilled, but this accident, it was so bad, so bad. What we can say more about this accident of Dimi?
You will see that happen. You will see that happen every now and then. The thing is, I feel like when he was racking up quite a lot of kills, he was getting a little bit too hyped up. He was getting that's the thing. When you just start getting too hyped, when you're feeling yourself, when you're in the moment, I guess you kind of throw logic out the window and then you just keep going. Like usually, let's say you don't have a couple of kills, you're waiting. You're like, okay, I'm just gonna stay from a distance. I'm gonna get a peek or two. I'm gonna get a kill or two, but. I think this applies to literally any gamer. If you get a double kill, a triple, and you're still popping up, you're still getting more kills, you're going to want to get more because you love that feeling, you enjoy it, and that's what I'm seeing. Honestly, that's what I'm seeing from Sporta. That's what I saw from Dinmi specifically in that moment when he made the mistake. But I think he feels a little bit less bad about it just because they still managed to get top 2, top 3 at the end of that game. So they got a lot of placement points. They got a lot of kill points as well, considering the fact that he got 11. So I still think he's going to be pretty happy at the end of the day.
Yeah, Dushiwapuku saved the day, but there was any chance to save Dimni at this point when Dushiwapuku was up in the hill? Yes, it was.
If he had a vehicle, he would have easily been able to make it, no?
Or he just needs to go, straight away. Like put his gun away so that he runs quicker, find the best way to get down that hill without, dying like how Dinmi did. But it's good enough. Like I was looking at the distance on the map. He was constantly at 70, 80 meters away and not really coming like close enough. So it could be miscomms there. Maybe he, like Dinmi already said, don't bother. It's a little bit trickier to get down here in time. So like those extra field bullets from the person who found Dinmi, like when he was like not from falling, was really the nail to the coffin there.
Yeah. And Dim was also, shooting from the distance. And no. There was maybe some chance, but maybe, as you said, there was a call from Dimni. Okay, man, take it, try to survive as long as possible. I have 11 kills and try to to go to top 3, and he did his job. But going to the other duo, there was a pretty good match. I think two very good players were on this map, and they were sharing kills. Yeah, it was not one-man show.
Oh, like that, yeah. When it came to the game, let's say between Sadu and Sporta, it looked like there was a lot more synergy between them than there was between Sporta and Tuchiwapuku for sure. For sure. Like, for example, you saw how Sado TV, he literally drove in with the buggy in the last couple of last few moments. He picked up the armored vehicle, and then he just left the kill for Sporta. And this is something that I love about it as well. Like the content creators, the influencers, they're with us in the tournament. They're not in it for the money. They're in it to make sure that everyone has a good time. Because at the end of the day, they provide content. In a way, they're entertainers. So even in that moment, it showed that, to hell with the competition. I'm here for a good time. And, if he's having a good time, if he's getting the kills, if he gets the prizes, I'm still happy, because this is what esports is all about at the end of the day. And just the fact that it brings us all together from all over the world, it's just beautiful.
Yeah, this duo was all about synergy. So this moment right before the ending, when Sporta was driving to another buggy to split, to attack from both sides to find the opponent. Yeah, it was all about synergy. I love this game. I think we have really, really cool finals, guys. And now some highlights, and then another game. Okay, I've heard that there was some highlights, so this is a history of Sadu TV. Hello and welcome, I'm Testri, and today with me is Sadu TV. I'm sure that you want to get to know him better, so I prepared a few questions for him. Are you ready? Let's go back in time, because the first one is about your childhood. So, what was your biggest hobby as a kid? When does it start?
정말 어렸을 때부터 게임을 정말 좋아했어요. 아마 6살이었던 것 같은데 그때부터 동네 오락실에서 부모님한테 몰래 걸려서 혼났던 기억이 새록새록 나네요.
Okay, thank you. And when did you get interested in games, in PC?
부모님이 알려주셔서 PC에 관심을 가졌어요. 완전 빠지게 된 거는 초등학교 때부터였습니다.
Okay, nice. But what was your first game ever?
이 서든어택이라는 넥슨사의 FPS 게임이었습니다. 어렸을 때 생각해보니까 어렸을 때부터 총 쏘는 걸 참 좋아했네요.
From where and when did your passion for PUBG Mobile came from?
우선 유튜브를 보고 처음 시작했는데 한 유튜버의 솔로 스쿼드가 정말 멋있어 보였습니다. 그래서 게임을 시작하게 됐고요.
Where does the passion for streaming and filming came from?
영상 제작은 제가 솔로 정복자를 처음 달성하고 제 노하우를 알려주기 위해 시작했는데, 방송은 그 뒤로부터 구독자 1,000명쯤에 시작했습니다. 많은 분들이 응원해 주시는 만큼 실력적으로도 성장하는 모습을 보여드렸습니다.
Okay, and how about your family? What was their reaction?
처음엔 반대하셨지만 지금은 긍정적인 반응이십니다.
So streaming is your only source of income?
아니요. 대학생 신분으로 유튜브를 시작했죠. 지금은 졸업을 앞두고 있어요.
What was your biggest success?
유튜브에서는 이 모바일 배그 꿀팁과 공략이라는 시리즈로 큰 인기를 좀 얻었습니다. 가장 인기 있는 영상은 현재 조회수 150만 회 정도 이렇게 나왔던 것 같아요.
What is your life like now?
지금은 매우 만족스러운 삶을 살고 있습니다. 취미생활도 즐기고 운동도 하면서요. 무엇을 하든지 여가 시간이 가장 중요한 것 같아요.
How would you encourage young people to follow your footsteps?
매우 주제넘는 소리지만 그래도 하시고자 마음 먹었다면 직접 뛰어들어서 열심히 하셨으면 좋겠습니다. 응원할게요.
What's your tips for SkillzVault players?
다들 재밌고 매너 있는 경기 해주셨으면 합니다.
what would you say if you want to invite every single Korean in the world to SkillzVault?
조심하실 게 있다면 저희 팀 정도? 아, 농담입니다.
Okay, Sadu TV, thank you very much for the interview and see you next time. Good luck on the tournament.
And we're back, and we're going to be jumping into the fourth and final game of the first part of the show. Because guess what? There's another part, haha. And we're gonna be seeing how it's gonna work out. And let's just explain it real quick as to what we are gonna be expecting in the let's say in the last set of games. So now that we're gonna be jumping into let's say the last game of the first series, we're gonna be taking, let's say, considering that the results are. I'd say they're actually quite close just because of the high place that Tucci Wapuku ended up getting. But because of the lack of kills, I think I'm going to give the edge to Sadu TV. Meaning that I think we're going to be seeing Sadu TV play with Sporta one game and then Dinmi in the other. And then we're going to be seeing Tucci Wapuku play with Happy and then play with, if you don't mind, fill in the
Jordan.
blank. Well, no, not, wait, Jordan, what about?
We've got Sporter, we've got Dinny
Happy
already, then we've got Happy, and then we've got Jordan, right? We can't forget about our boy Jordan. Like, but you know what? Like,
I was just confused. I think Dinmi and Happy, like, I think they may have been confused, but yeah, because we have 4 players from the qualifiers, not 5. So yeah, so it depends on what's gonna happen with Jordan and his game. But I think the kills that Dinmi got, along with the position that Tucci Wapuku got him as well, I think they're gonna be playing with Sadu TV in that game. So we're gonna be seeing a duo of Sadu and Sporta, and then another duo of Sadu and Dinmi. And then we're going to be seeing Tucci Wapuku, I believe, play with Happy and then play with Jordan afterwards. And those games are still going to be played at the same time. Yeah, that's with the fact that those games are still going to be played at the same time. We're going to be able to cover both of them, so you guys won't miss any of the action.
Yeah, so that is Series 2. I mean, I actually got myself a bit confused as well. Like, seems like, yes, we are just going to kind of rank these players according to, and the influencers based on their power points or power factor from Series 1. And then we're going to match them up. The pairing works like that, right? According to their points and the ranking, then that will be Series 2. So instead of playing 8 games in total with, 2 influencers playing with all 4 players, each influencer will only play with 2 players. So we've got 4 matches, but kind of 2 rounds because we've got 2 games happening at the same time. So that is going to be the way and the plan for today. So should we say we're halfway through? Just about halfway through, but
yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, and you know what? Only one winner. Only one winner for this region.
Yeah, only one winner indeed. And here we go. We are jumping in with Sadu TV, and I believe this is
Happy. You know what? This is
no. That's too short for Happy. Is that Happy?
Hey, you know what? Because we got the Discord name. You know why? I tried to find Dimni's name, and the last characters translate to Seong-hoon. So that means Happy is this player instead of Dinmi. Because we've got Jordan down, we've got Sporter down, we've got Dinmi, and then another player, and this player. But Dinmi follows by Seong-hoon. So that means this is just Happy. It's so long for us to find out what exactly is going on. But seems like this is the style established by Sadu. Like he would just go for these compounds like on the outside, would really get these vehicles down first, may not always go for the hot drop. As you can see, he's not quite prepared for hot drops last time around, like in Jumasera. So this is a good one and can allow him to maybe attack Power Grid from the side as well as El Pozzo.
Here we go. El Pozzo, one of my favorite drop locations, but not this one specifically because I'm not sure they're going to be close to any vehicles. And if there's anyone that's going to be on the, let's say, on the eastern side of El Pozzo, they will be able to see them moving up in the open, barely any cover. That might cause a problem for them, I'd say. That might cause a problem, but we'll see how it goes. And if someone's actually going to be paying attention to... See, that's the thing. I still don't think anyone's going to be focusing. In those kind of solo queue games, you don't see anyone focusing on the outskirts a lot. They're just too focused and too tunneled on looting Considering that, if they're dropping close to no one, yeah, just focus on looting. But if they're, let's say, a couple hundred meters away and you're on the outskirts of the city, there's nothing for you to worry about at the moment.
But vehicles, we will say again and again, I feel like it could be true that Dujiwapuku could have gotten himself a chicken earlier, if he knows how to use those covers, and with a car, I would say. With a car, he would have had more resources going into the late game. He could have used the car as cover when he was, against that, sniping battle against him, against someone with a car 98 and himself. So pretty tricky one. This time around, we swap again in Saudi TV now on Miramar, and definitely need to know how to use those cars. But you can see both getting a little bit desperate when it comes to getting those kills, right? I believe that kill actually went over to Happy. I believe so, right? That is, man, I'm getting confused now. I don't know who's who, but I have a feeling that number one is Sadu.
You really think so?
I am not sure. I'm not sure at all. Someone help me.
You were not expecting that question, were you?
No, I didn't expect myself to not know certain things as well. But now I bow down to the breadth of knowledge that you need to have, and the multiple languages that you can learn. And of course, we talked about the proximity from the drop location to maybe power grid, and that was it. The way to come in. And Jordan is angry, right? Jordan was so angry first time. He got grieved kind of already before. So this is time to change that up. Jordan say, hey, you know what? Trimasera is not our spot, but let's hot drop again. Let's go for something a little bit further, and that will be Yasnaya. There will be some carrying for him to do, I believe, because Dujiwapuku seems to like to chill a little bit, stand around, stutter here and there, and with his outfit going to Yasnaya. It's a little bit far though, Sandstorm. I think they would need to land maybe to the opposite side of that bridge and get a car to go into Yasnaya.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to be able to make it there, and if they're going to be contested in this game. Don't forget, this is the last game of our first series, so this game will determine who's going to be playing with who in the last couple of games. We're looking towards the power grid here with Shadow TV, and wait a minute, we'll get back to that later. There will be fighting at the very beginning. It looks like Shadow TV actually managed to get himself 2 kills. Great start for him, and that's the third instant kill as well. All right, Shadow TV. Jeez, calm down.
Good one. And I think the reason why I enjoy it as well is the fact that it's the Barrel M762. I hate that iron sight before the change. Now that it's changed it, it's a bit better. But you know what? Jordan's trying to play with his food, right? Definitely need to drive better in order to do that, but majority of damage done by the initial rollover. Can't get the knock because it's a tricycle, but we'll finish with that punch. And that is those early kills, probably bot right there, as we see. I mean, classic games, and highly affected by the actual rank of the players, right? So, but this time around, should I say Saudi TV, having a great time so far. Seems like that chicken dinner from earlier has boosted a little bit of that momentum and that confidence as well. They're coming into one very strong spot, and those basics that we want to see from players. Zigzagging, finding vehicles, and we'll try to control power grid continuously.
Yeah, Power Grid is their territory right now. They managed to get themselves, Sato TV managed to get himself 4 easy kills over there. So he's getting himself 120 juicy points. He's got a car 9, he's got a bike, he's ready to go. Meanwhile, when we look towards Tuchiwapuku and Jordan, they also have a couple of kills to their name. 2 kills at the moment, I believe, with Jordan. That's the kind of start that you want to see. Now they're going to be making their way into Yasnaya. They don't want to have the bike. They want to stick with the UAS. Gives them more cover, more room to play with. And of course, I guess just better odds by the end of it. Better odds in the game, that's for damn sure. But honestly, you need to pick up the pace a little bit if you want to be able to play with the best and compete against the best. Let's have a look. He does have a M249, 150 bullets. But Tarzan, I gotta ask you, do you ever let's say okay, Sato TV still getting that kill, but is he gonna try to finish it? Is he gonna try to actually steal it? Oh, he did. No, but the point will be credited. The kill will be credited to Sato TV. And honestly, what in the world is going on? Why are people just randomly showing up the power grid is something that I don't understand. I don't get it right now. Why? Why are they making this move?
I don't know, like Nick's up on the looting phase maybe. Like they know that this is a decent spot, so they want to challenge it. It's very hard to think, like, but to be fair, coming in, walking through that middle bit can be a very stealthy, sneaky, and strong move, but you really need to know your sightlines, right? But this time around, definitely want to go for the rotation. And Sato leading the way will continue the rotation. A bit of a delayed looting phase on this side, but can't disagree with that. 2 kills on board already for the side of Jordan and Dishuapuku. And you know what? This is a great spot. It's a great spot to loot up like very, very well. And to be fair, going back to what you said earlier today, early phases of competitive PUBG Mobile, like survival is extremely important, and to have the resources to do that, like Yasnaya is actually one of those places that you can start that with, like especially when there's no one really close, too far from drop spot. They got those early vehicles, came here, and should have no like pressure so far. But we need to find a way to walk out of that position, buddy. So Dichuapuku, although he's got, you know, great glasses, may need a new pair when it comes to that, but you know, it's a bit of a maze just now, to be fair.
Jordan and Tuchivapuku might actually spot a couple of people out in Yasnaya, and we know what happened the last couple of times these guys got into an early fight. Ooh, Jordan forced to run away. What?
Good ears. Good.
Is it me, or did that player literally appear out of nowhere?
You know what, like, it could be 50-50, like, but you can see synergy right here. Hey,
I love that. You love to see that.
But you know
no,
what?
the red zone. No.
Yes.
Get out. Why are you driving? Okay, the red zone's over. I'm sorry. It just gave us a heart attack for a little bit there.
Just imagine both going out at the same time by doing that. As you can see, Jordan right here landing at least a double headshot, I think. You can hear now the new sound effect of the patch. I actually love it. Like, it makes it so that it's so much more rewarding, and beautiful knock with that nade as well. Here comes the push. Not sure what the support is. Seems like Jordan wants to play conservative and just finish what he starts with another nade.
And he is going to be making the move. Jordan slowly but surely moving up after lobbing a couple of nades, but he's still trying to make sure that there's no angle on him from the opposing player. Tuchiwapuku going to be coming up as well slowly to provide him with some backup, provide him with some cover. With that DP close range. Ooh, 7.62. We know just how deadly that can actually be.
You know what? Like, this bit like remind me of those early games. Early phases of the game, like the Tommy gun without a scope itself is a beast. And I actually like looking at the iron sight where it's the trigger, you can see it moving. Look at that! You can see the small bit at the top tip, like I don't know how to say it. It's so satisfying. And now they're taking it out of the game. Right? Not out of the game, like, but you need to be very loyal to that iron sight to use it. Like how people love that AK, and you can see multiple ways to get those skills. Blowing out a gas can from Jordan, and will be him actually. So it's just a 4th kill already on board, and Dichuapuku need to catch up if he wants to top the Southsider TV when it comes to the bracket of play. Right, we are going to split them up. They are going to just play with one player, 2 players, I should say, and for 1 game each, right? That is Series 2 for today, so only another chance to wrap up and get those points, and you'd really want a good teammate to help you with that.
And indeed, they're still wasting quite a decent amount of time in the S9. Well, I wouldn't really call it wasting, right? Number one, they're still in the zone. Number two, they aren't pressured by a lot of people around them. They still have a lot of the city to explore and to kind of loot up for now. So not really a lot of issues for them to go through. And Jordan once again still going for that fight. But where is Tuchiwapuku? Why is he not assisting him? Why is there no 2v1 push where they can actually just get the kill, get more loot, and move on from the city? But now Jordan's actually exposed. There's a bit of a height disadvantage from his perspective. Tommy Gun not really doing the damage that it needs to do. He's going to peek once again, hitting with a bit of a pre-fire. I mean, if I was him, I would throw Molotov or a nade. If I had one, then I would instantly rush in. But I don't think... I mean, I'm pretty sure if he had the opportunity, he would as well. But now Jordan's sitting right next to the house. He doesn't want to give any angle to the opposing side. Going to be throwing a smoke, maybe to disorient.
To be fair.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's just going to deny information.
There we go. And also maybe forcing some movement out, but he will actually just take it. And you can see, that's the thing. Like when you throw something at the back of the room, any utilities may force someone to be scared and move, right? So they move closer to the stairs, and that's when Jordan pushed. And you know what? Like we know that's Sporter was very good, but I never doubted that Jordan was a decent player as well. Like it all started with that AWM, headshot onto a moving target. I come back again and again, and you know what? Like he doesn't disappoint. 6 kills on board now for Sadu TV, and we are trying to control this bit on the outskirts of La Bandita with Minas Generalis to the northern side. These types of compounds can be tricky to hold, hard to keep your cars safe as well. But that is the beautiful headshot with the P coming through as well. Another knock to come through 2v1 in this skirmish.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. He's taking a little bit of damage. He's still going to try and pick around the corner once again. Going to try and see if he can actually go for a cheeky jump shot. Oh! Beautifully played there by Sadu TV. Once again, coming out on top. And now he has himself 8 kills in the game so far. Meanwhile, Jordan once again just popping out of nowhere, getting his 6th kill of the game. Both players are trying their best right now to come out on top by the end of the game, and that is something I absolutely love at this point. It's absolutely insane how much pressure is being exerted by both these teams in both games.
And you know what? Like Jordan needs a very good game. I'd say, to say the least, Sporter is definitely in the top 2, right? So we have the better influencer base of points to play with the 2 players out who got more points, right? And whoever's the so-called worst, I say, like the slightly lower underperformed influencer will play with the 2 underperformed players. So Jordan had a rough first game. He has to catch up. He can't even go out early enough, because think about Dimny. Like Dimny, he or she had, yes, a rough game 1, but I believe still a kill or 2. But game 2, he went out with 11 kills, right? So Jordan's got some catching up to do. Like if he doesn't have the same amount of kills, then the placements really have to come through, and you didn't get rewarded that many, right? Sometimes like you'd rather have 2 more kills, like if it's only a difference of maybe like 6 to 8 placement points, right? So it's time to go further, but I think Sadu is set to be taking the 2 better players with him to the series 2 of the finals.
Looks like that's exactly what's going to happen here. Sadu TV just going to get picked up by Jordan after a couple of minutes of confusion. And hopefully he'll be able to heal himself, because that is not the health that you want to go into the next zone into. So just make sure you're aware of that.
Well, Duchu got some bandages though. Like the thing is, that small split second of moment there, it reminded me of how season 1 or 2 looked like. You can actually damage your teammates with a car, but too many people try to grief and team kill with that way. And when they have an argument in the game, you didn't like a random player, they keep killing each other that way. Like, to be fair, I probably tried that as well against someone very, very mean. But you know what? That is out of the game. Otherwise, Duchu might be having his end there on Erangel, but Right here, we talk about love for airdrops and Dujiwapuku with his beautiful Glacial M4, ready to find his 9th kill of the game.
9th kill, and that is quite a decent amount of kills with that many players still left. Well, 8 kills at the moment since we're looking at Sado TV. 28 players left to go. Definitely a high probability of him getting to 10 kills plus by the end of this one, and who knows, maybe even end up with a juicy chicken dinner by the end of this game. We'll see exactly what they're gonna bring to this game. So far, Sado TV, the first game that we've seen him, Tarzan, I have to say, wasn't the best. Was quite quick, but then we've seen him pick up the pace in the second and now in the third game for himself. Well, the fourth game actually for himself.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th, very decent. Might be a back-to-back chicken dinner as well. Like, if that's the case, Dujiwapuku's just got no chance. In a way, like, 800 placement points in those 2 matches. Okay, let's drop that one because he got at least 3 kills and now 11 kills. Like, that's a lot of points. But this is what we want to see. The challenge onto some ballsy players. That was at, you know, a flare gun. That was a challenge to not just any usual drop, it's the flare drop. So we want to see that on Miramar back onto Power Grid later on. And on this side, we have the attempt to control school apartments. Jordan will let that one slip because hard to spray onto that target on that southern side. But you know what? Still, this is a tricky one. Like, if you're here late and you haven't got that synergy with your teammate, and Dujiwapuku might not be able to help control this area because apartments just heavily favors those who come here first, as well as knowing how to make it work.
Let's see if they manage to make it work in their last game for the first series. For the side of Dujiwapuku, who still doesn't have a single kill to his name so far in this game. He managed to get a couple of kills in the previous one, but him and Jordan haven't been doing too bad. Jordan's been picking up the slack a little bit this time around. But the very important question in this scenario is who will be... Oh, he just got smacked. Oh, that's how. That's an AWM. He was wearing a level 3 helmet, but now you can see the shots are coming towards Dujiwapuku as well. So you might see a full push from the opposing side, but a level 3 helmet. Look at that. It's gone. He has to put it down. He needs a replacement helmet. He doesn't want to lose. That I was surprised. I was waiting. I was thinking, who managed to get the kill? He's wearing a level 3 helmet, and then it showed up on the kill feed. And I guess the image, the outline of a weapon that I guess terrifies every single PUBG Mobile player.
That is pretty bold. Challenge that shot again, but you can see that is the favor. Is 1-for-1 right now. It's crazy. Like, think about it. Like, if he hit his head, that's GG. But that was probably a neck shot with the AWM. Jordan lost his helmet completely from that first trade, but he has served that revenge. Like, with that, and that is also the other player. God, the support came in and did not make it through. Jordan will kill the teammate of the AWM guy and will take 2 more kills. 8 kills on board.
8 kills on board, but I don't think they're done just yet. Meanwhile, we're setting our sights onto Miramar. We see Sado TV is on the outside of the zone, pretty far away, as the zone will be closing very shortly. And another time we're going to be seeing the zone heading towards the likes of La Bandita and Minas Generales. 20 people left on the board. The guys are taking quite a bit of damage from the zone, but it's still not deadly enough damage that it would cause them to stop every now and then and heal. As long as you have stims popping, you're good to go.
Yeah, and I think it's great, like, to be able to just have the confidence to go for these flare guns, and you see whoever's using it, run to it, get those extra kills, which is what I believe that they've done on Power Grid, and now up to 10 kills for Sado TV. Just, they got the vehicle, so they have the good timing and the pacing to return back into circle. And on this other side, Jordan and Dujiwapuku will get that type of circle that we love seeing in pro play, right? Tricky, the small island in play, the river to dissect, but That is going to be a lot of damage onto here, and still hanging around the edge around score, and that is Duchiwapu almost losing his life.
Almost, though. Almost. Not there just yet. They still have about 13 people left between them and that first place spot. Duchiwapu managed to get top 2, top 3 in the previous game, but let's see if they'll manage to get first place in this one. Jordan is well on his way to getting there, but that is a lot of damage for him to take from that exchange. And the fact that, you know, they're literally on the very edge of the zone. They're going to be forced to move within a couple of seconds as the zone will start to close in, but they're still in the zone, and that's all that matters.
no.
But suddenly, we're switching over to Sato TV, who has already been knocked down. He's the one with the 10 kills, and that is going to be the kill coming through as well. Meanwhile, his duo partner is still 350 meters away, and the damage from the zone. Why did he stop using his car? What's happening? 300 meters with this damage? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure he's going to be able to survive. And Sato TV, I can feel how frustrated he might be in this situation, getting that many kills, getting this close to getting a first place spot, and then this happens. Definitely not what you want to see. 200 meters. He might be able to make it. He should be able to survive. Jordan reviving his duo partner at the moment. But I'm not sure. I'm not so sure how this game is gonna play out, to be honest with you, Tarzan.
Tricky, very, very tricky. Like, to be fair, like, we've seen that out of, like, oh, but you know what? Hold that thought, because Jordan's trying to carry. He said, Duchiwapuku, you haven't had that chicken dinner yet. I'll try to bring you one, at least as a teammate. But that is actually Jordan not able to save him too much. And that is also... Man, like, it's good players. I would say it's good play by the enemies to put that pressure. We talked about it already. It's very easy to be turned into a 1v2 when you have one down. And then he went for that, not really roof play, but the balcony play, which is very, very common. But unlucky, the other team just knows better.
The other team indeed just knows better. And now we're having a look towards Sato's duo. Will he be able to avenge him? Will he be able to do anything here? The buggy is smoking. He might be able to come out with something here. I don't know if it's smoking or if it's already destroyed. He's currently setting his sights onto the duo that took out Sato TV. But the question is, does he reveal himself? Do you do that? I don't think so. Don't do it. Don't do it. Even if they're standing still, you're going to have to spray. You're going to have to control that spray hard in order to make sure that you actually get the kill. But looks like he's going to decide to play for the placement instead in this situation. Not a bad call. Not a bad call, considering that there's not a lot of kills in his, I guess, in his favor at the moment. And he needs at least something to help put him in the higher bracket and in the higher stage of the tournament.
It's also just extremely important to know that the new zone's about to pop. So without a vehicle, if he just opens fire, he might just have himself stuck. But lucky for him, the zone's actually extremely nice to him. It's got rich lines to play around as well. So might still be a chance. Happy times, happy days.
Happy times and happy days indeed, Tarzan. He's still alive. That's all that counts. That's all that matters. And he does have an AWM, and honestly, if the players lined up, he could have gone for a collat. He actually can go for a collat still. There's just don't you dare scope with the M4. You have an AWM, but of course, if you're scoping behind you, if you're checking your flanks, then yeah, you need to whip out that M4 and be ready for any close range combat. But at the moment, there are two people right in front of me. He can hear the car. He's gonna actually try and unload. He's gonna try and go for the kill, but he does get shot at from multiple areas. He doesn't even know where to go. He's just confused, and that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the end of that game. And I think it's pretty clear. I don't think much has changed at this point in the tournament. It is going to be, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I calculate it, it is going to be Sato TV, and it should be with Jordan. I believe it should be with quite possibly Dinmi. No, I'd say I'd still think it's Dinmi. Because it depends. How well did his first game go? I still think he got a couple of kills. Jordan was the one that kind of got taken out early in that first game. So I think Dinmi comes out on top. We'll clarify everything. Don't you worry. We still have our lovely host, Testry, who's going to be joining us in a couple of moments. And I'm pretty sure he has all the information that you guys need to know about who will be playing with who But we are going to be taking a very short break, and we'll be coming back to you guys with our second portion of the show. And hopefully we shall see who's going to be playing in the upper bracket and who's going to be playing in the lower bracket. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a few short minutes.
Mining of cryptocurrencies, it's a big topic. There are crypto that you can mine, or there are cryptos that you can stake to earn more crypto. So for example, Bitcoin or Bitcoin Vault are cryptocurrencies that allows mining. So you can connect your device, like your computer, and your computational power can be used to mine cryptocurrencies. Right now, it's quite difficult to mine bigger cryptos, like Bitcoin, for example. You need a lot of computational power to be able to mine even one Bitcoin. With Bitcoin Vault, it's much easier. Bitcoin Vault is the only cryptocurrency on the market that allows reversible transactions. It is possible through a unique set of private and public keys. We use those to allow users to perform different kind of transactions. So for example, if you are sending crypto from one address to another, you are using a combination of one of the three keys. If you change your mind in the process and you want to cancel and reverse this transaction, you are using a different private key. So our three key security structure is a concept of managing three private keys that are a common tool in crypto, where you can use different keys to perform different kind of transactions, and at the end you can either reverse it or speed it up. Price of cryptocurrencies are determined by the market, by the game between supply and demand. It's the same story with forex markets or stocks markets or commodities. If supply is bigger than demand, then price drops. If the demand is bigger than supply, price increases.
자, 여러분 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 네, 초대합니다. 자, 저 스킬즈볼트 저희가 또 이제 곧 시작을 하는데 우리 예선 꼭 많은 분들이 좀 참가했으면 좋겠습니다. 스킬즈볼트에 예선 많이 좀 참가해 주세요.
Bitcoin Vault is very similar to the king of crypto, Bitcoin, but the main difference is that it is possible to reverse a transaction with our cryptocurrency. With Bitcoin Vault, if you make a mistake, if you change your mind, you can always reverse your transaction. You have 24 hours for that. It's a limited time opportunity.
이번에 저 김세드가 세계대회 스킬즈볼트에 참가합니다. 모바일 하시는 분이라면 누구나 예선에 참가하실 수 있으니까 결선까지 올라오셔서 저랑 팀 먹고 치킨 뜯어봅시다. 개꿀?
Okay, so welcome back to the studio. It was the last game of the first series. I'm here to tell you about the difference between first series and the second series that will come in a moment. So, in the first series, every single star was playing with every single player who won qualifications. So everyone with everyone. They were collecting points because of, in the second series, the best star will play with the best two players. So I think right now we need to count it down, but I think right now it will be Sadu TV playing with Spora and Dimini, and Tuchiwapuku will play with the other two guys. And in the first place will be one of the guys, Dimini or Spora, because Sadu TV with them are playing for the first place. Tuchiwapuku are fighting for the third place right now. So the Series 2 is about fighting for the first, second, third, and of course fourth place. So talking about prize pool, it is like this. For the first place, the winner will get $2,500 in Bitcoin Vault. For the second place, it is $1,500 in Bitcoin Vault. For the third place, it is $750 for the third place in Bitcoin Vault, and the last guy will get $250 for the fourth place. So we need to count the points. We need to, choose the teams and select the games. We need to count every single frag, every single kill, and when we go back to the second series, we'll tell you exactly who is playing with who. But for now, as you know, we've talked a little bit with our stars before this tournament started, and we make some interviews, but also we did a game show, and this is it. This is specially for you. This is a premiere. Welcome to the Vault Show. Hello, I'm Testri and welcome to the Vault Show. Today with me is Tuchiwapuku. Hello, hello. Are you ready to earn some money?
네, 준비 끝났습니다.
Okay, so now listen to me very, very carefully. The rules are pretty simple. There are 12 questions. Some of them are easy, some of them are hard. If you get 1 point, you will get also 1 BTC Vault. That means that you have $18 on your virtual wallet. So you get 30 seconds for each answer. There are 4 possibilities answer and only 1 is correct. Are you ready?
네, 준비됐습니다. 바로 시작해 주세요.
Okay, so let's the game begin. The first question. What is the name of the person associated with cryptocurrencies and space the most? Answer A, Steve Jobs. Answer B, Bear Grylls. C, Elon Musk. Or D, Bill Gates.
3번, 일론 머스크로 하겠습니다.
That is correct. That is correct. 1 point is for you. Okay, so you have around $18 right now. And the next question also for 1 point. In which country will the Olympic Games in 2021 be held? A, Japan. B, China. C, Germany. Or D, Poland.
1번, 재팬입니다.
Oh yeah. I've heard that. I understood that. So yeah, that's it. That is correct. That is correct answer. Congratulations. Second point on your account. around $36 right now on your wallet. So the third questions we are going and going. What kind of music comes from Korea? That is the simplest question in the world. K-pop, answer A. B, J-rock. 3, disco polo. Or D, hard bass. A, B, C, or D.
1번 K-팝으로 하겠습니다.
That is correct. That is correct. Third point on your account. What does PUBG stand for? Answer A. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Answer B. PlayerUnknown's Bubblegum. Answer C. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Or D. Puppy Be Great.
C 플레이어 언노운 배틀그라운드로 하겠습니다.
Of course, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. That is correct answer. You are on fire, my friend. You are on fire. The fifth question. From whom was the Swiss system borrowed? This is the question for 3 points. So the possible answers are: answer A, hockey players. B, esports players. C, chess players. Or D, football players.
B e스포츠 선수 e스포츠 플레이어
That is your final answer? Are you sure?
체스
Chess.
B가 체스.
It is good that I asked this question. Are you sure? Because D is a correct answer. Yeah, it was borrowed from the chess players. Nice. Nicely done. 6 questions. What is the name of the first cryptocurrency created? A, Bitcoin. B, Ethereum. C, Dogecoin. Or D, Cardano.
A 비트코인으로 할게요.
Perfect, man. You are on fire. Yes, that's a correct answer. So the next question is, we are going very, very high now. So Mount Everest height is, answer A, 8,541 meters. Answer B, 7,989 meters. Answer C, 8,976. Or answer D, 8,848 meters.
1번
Okay, so you said it is 8,541. That is not correct answer. That is not correct answer. This is a D, 8,848. And this was the question for 3 points. So, but you are really good. You are doing well in this competition. So don't worry. I'm reading the next question. What is Faker playing? In which game is Faker playing? A, CSGO. B, League of Legends. C, Valorant. Or D, PUBG.
B LOL.
Yes, that's correct. League of Legends, of course, the world champion. Yes. So 2 points on your account, around $36 straight into your virtual wallet. Okay, so what is Gdańsk famous for? I'm in Gdańsk right now. Possible answers: A, coal. B, amber. C, ceramics. Or D, gold.
D 골드.
No, that is wrong answer. So yeah, we should maybe, but our gold is amber. Our gold is amber here. So the good answer, the correct answer is B, amber. It was a question for 5 points. It was a question for 5 points, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Okay, so now, question for 3 points. How many languages are available in PUBG? Answer A, 11. Answer B, 8. Answer C, 16, or D, 14.
B.
B8. I've heard the answer, and I'm sorry, that is not correct. The correct answer is 14 languages. 14 languages are available in PUBG. So it was a question for 3 points, but don't worry, you have enough money. I will say you at the end how many points you've gathered, but 2 questions left. Prepare for that. Okay, last 2 questions, both for 5 points. Be ready. Where is the smallest bone in a human body? Answer A, ear. Or arm. This is answer B. C, palm. Or D, feet. Where is the smallest bone in a human body?
A.
Okay, perfect. That is correct answer. A, ear. And the last question is, last possible 5 points to your account. What year was the Bitcoin Vault currency created? Answer A, in 2018. Answer B, in 2017. Answer C, in 2019, or D, in 2021.
A.
A, in 2018. That is your answer. Is that the final answer? Are you sure? 5 points. Are you sure? I'm not suggesting anything.
B. B.
Not A, not B, C, my friend. C is correct answer. 2019. Yeah, 2019. So 5 points is gone. Okay, let's sum it up. You answered many questions and you've gathered 17 points. So it means that you've got 17 Bitcoin vaults to your virtual wallet, straight to your virtual wallet. It is around $300. So that is good money. That is a good money. Thank you very much. Congratulations. You are the best right now. You are the best right now.
너무 또 즐거운 시간이었고요. 예, 다음에 또 이런 자리가 있으면 또 초대해 주시면 너무 고마울 것 같습니다. 저도 남은 일정 또 열심히 참여해 보도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Okay, thank you very much. This was Vault Show featuring Tucci Wapuku. Thank you very much and see you next time. And we are back, guys. Just before series number 2. 4 matches behind us and 2 in front of us. So we will start and we have teams. So, guys, listen to me very carefully because this is very, very important. So, Sado TV is playing with Spora and Dimni because they are the best. And Tucci Wapuku will play with Jordan and Happy, and they are fighting for the 3rd place, but Spora and Dimni fighting for the 1st place. So I think it will be a very, very interesting game. The money is on the table, huge money actually, because for the 3rd place is $2,500 for the winner. Nice price, like for amateur scene tournament. So guys, what do you think? Maybe let's share emotions, because let's sum up the first series, because I want to know, did you like it? Maybe Sanso, you go first.
Honestly, it was quite nice seeing the different levels of skill when it came to the players. Even throughout the qualifiers, we saw every single one of those qualified players had a standout performance. They had a stellar performance in those games. But when we got to this point, when we got to the point where we're actually seeing them play in a full lobby, we got to see a whole new beast. So some players weren't able to cut it; they weren't able to get the kills. Some players cracked under pressure, or maybe just went a little bit too far, like Dinmi with that stumble and falling down, but he still managed to stay with Sado TV and Sporta, so that's very good for him. Then you had the consistency that we saw from Sporta as well. So we got to see a lot of different players on from a lot of different skill levels and how they would fare in kind of a solo queue environment. And it was just nice to see how some people were able to stay consistent and how some people were, I just have a couple of things to learn from and just had a couple of mistakes. But that's the beauty of it. You learn a lot more from mistakes rather than from actual victories. So even if you lose, it's still a win in a way.
Okay, so Professor, if you can say, who will be on the first, second, third, and fourth place? What do you think before we start series number 2?
It's very tricky.
You can
I'd
skip the
say-
first because, okay, Sporta, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Everything can happen, but yes, you are right. I'm just going to keep him at first place. Second, I actually want to give it to Jordan. I feel like there is some progression coming through. We draw this, kind of the curve, like through the last 4 games. He is slowly improving. Like the game sense is still there. So I think there's a chance that he can bounce from this one. And you know what? Like there's another factor as well, because we're talking about power factor, right? We talk about those points. He's getting paired with Duji Wapuku, which is slightly less aggressive compared to Sadu TV. So that means for whatever team, or should I say enemy, that they come across, there's a higher chance that Jordan will get kills compared to the sort of Dinmi. That's just how I see it. So that is my bet. I'm just going to go with Sporter, Jordan, Dinmi, then Happy.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but that's actually impossible because Sporta and Dimni are fighting for the first place. So if Sporta is on the first place, Dimni is on the second. Yeah, Tuchuapuku with Happy and Jordan are fighting for the third place. Yeah, because of our power system level. Yeah, so it will be like Sporta, Dimni, Jordan, and Happy. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Yes.
Okay. I was thinking like the same. I cannot wait. Guys, maybe let's just start the game. Second series. Live.
Let's go.
All right, let's jump right into it. Thank you very much, Testri. All right, Professor Tarzan, we have been waiting for this moment for a very long time, and we are finally here at the very end of the road when it comes to, you know what? It's only the first final. It's only the first final.
Yes.
We still have, like we said, 4 other tournaments that are currently being run by SkillzVault. As you guys know, this is the finals for the Korean tournament. Tomorrow, we still have another qualifier for another tournament. I believe we have the Vietnamese and Japanese qualifiers, like we mentioned before, that are still running. And we will have Brazilian and Chinese qualifiers starting in the next couple of weeks. So it's going to get very, very spicy. So make sure you guys stay tuned in. You make sure that you're following SkillzVault on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitch, so you get a notification of whenever we do go live. And of course, so you guys can get an update on who's winning, who got first place, who's going to be joining us in the qualifiers, all that news, just so you guys don't miss a single bit of it. Now, we are going to be jumping into the game within a few short moments. So, before we get into the game, imagine it's a wrangle. Give me that plane path, Tarzan.
Hospital to, shelter to hospital. I know I can make it a little bit better, but I feel like since it's a battle royale, I want to add some flavor storylines, as if it's like shelter for wars, right? So it's like from there, talk about injuries, hiding, then to hospital. You get what I'm doing there? It's not exactly what people would say, but that is somewhat like, now that I think of it, kind of similar to what I picked yesterday. But I'm going to stick with that one.
All right, fair enough. You know what? I'm gonna go for, Lipovka to military base.
Wow.
I think it's gonna be a sharp one. I'm gonna go Lipovka towards military base, and I want to, Lipovka towards like the very eastern side of it. right? Or rather, the very
Wow.
western side, rather.
Okay.
Very western side. I think that's going to be the
Okay.
playing path, and I think the circle is going to be coming to the eastern side of a military base, and it's also going to be hitting the likes of Milta. The northern part will be the edge of maybe prison and shelter. That's how I see it. I don't know if literally that's what happens. I think I can just retire from casting because there's no way I can go higher than that. There's no level above calling like all of it. If that actually happens, it's like you got to end it on a high, right? You got to end it on a high,
Yes.
and I feel like that's one of the best ways that you can possibly end it. But we still didn't even jump into the
Okay.
game, so that means you guys at home still have an opportunity. You guys still have a chance to tell us who do you think is going to come out on top, who's going to get first place, and who's going to get second. Is it going to be Dinmi, or will Sporta continue to dominate every single step that he takes in this tournament? Because so far, it's been exactly that.
Wouldn't be surprised as well. It's from the qualification, like it's from those small moments when we looked at him looting, is when we start to thinking, hey, this guy is pretty smooth in his movements, yeah. And then you see him into these CQC moments, and then he just know when to switch on the aggression, when to stay silent, when to flip that switch, and he is pretty spot on. Like, to be fair, I don't think we've seen what we can really say as a mistake coming through from this player. It's pretty insane.
Well, here we go. We are going to be starting the game. 30 seconds. And the timer is ticking. Sporta with Sadu TV. And like we said, our final game, or one of our final games, we have 2 games lined up. Well, technically it's 4, because we have Sadu TV playing right now with Sporta, and there's also going to be Duchiwapuku playing with one of the other guys from, I guess, let's say, we got a winner's bracket, loser's bracket kind of situation, don't we?
Yes. I think that's the best way to say it.
Yeah, it is the best way. And here comes the zone.
Let's find out. Yeah,
I think it's closer to it's quite close to what I mentioned, but well, it's actually not quite close. It's just coming from the same direction. No, not even. I lose that hard. I lose that pretty damn hard. It is the opposite. I think you got this.
I think it's closer. Like, to be fair, like 1 grid away from shelter, half a grid away from hospital, and the direction is pretty decent as well. Yeah, pointing towards
Yeah, I think you got that. So congratulations. You have upgraded from, let's say, McDonald's, and we have now moved on to, let's see.
Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not made of. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, we never That's the thing. We never had a contract. We never stated what's the what are the expenses. Like, what's the limit on the dinner or anything like that. So I can use. I could literally say, I promise you dinner. So here's a €5, or if even like a €3-4 student meal deal. Enjoy. And here we go. It is. And there's the other side of the spectrum. It is going to be Duchiwapuku and Jordan in their first game with a plane path heading from the northeast, even from north of Ruins and La Cabrera, all the way to the north side of Impala. Not a bad path. A little bit too northern centered, I want to say, but let's see what ends up happening with their placement and if they jump into fights from the very beginning. Considering that you're still fighting for 3rd place, you're still trying to fight for maybe some kind of prize, but you still want to try and end up with the highest possible ranking, I guess.
And Duchiwapuku, chill guy, like, just follows the teammate on the jumps. Like in pro play, we almost always say this: jump on your own, right? Didn't follow anyone, like, because we've got huge splits coming through, but duo is a completely different story. Like, you don't want to be too far from each other, right? And you can see Sporta, and this is what they've done last time, is that repeated game plan. They went for shelter, like that junction, to the northwest of shelter, and they are back for it again. So Sporta and Sadu TV got some synergy coming from that win that they had. To be fair, that's a huge game for Sadu, because he had 2 terrible games to start off with. Game 3 with Sporta is when he got that confidence boost with that chicken dinner.
Exactly, and you're gonna need that confidence now, especially that you're playing for first and second place. If you're looking at Sporta and Dinmi, they're gonna be able to get themselves all the way to Yasnaya, and they should be able to loot up a decent bit. Not bad, personally, for them. Not bad at all. Things are still gonna stay calm at the moment. You got a Car9 in the hands of Sporta, and you need to replace that shotgun, though. Other than that, I think you should be good to go.
Like, Sportas has at least double the points of the second place, like of Dinmi. So he has to screw up pretty hard. You have to lose it to Dinmi, because Dinmi need to literally win a game with around, let me think, around 7 kills to stay the least, to somewhat tie it. Like, he is at 1,400 points from those 2 games. Sporta is insane, right? But then Dinmi got 620, so quick math, 780. So he needs at least 400 points from placement. Even if he gets that win, 380 points from kill points. Damn, like, and that is almost 17 kills. And that, no, not 17. Come on, brain. What is my brain doing, man? So yes, 12 to 13. 13 kills is what he needs with a chicken dinner when the Sutton Sporter get absolutely nothing. That's how big a lead Sporter has.
That is going to be quite a mountain to climb. And it's, you see, here's the thing. We kind of run with these storylines in some of the tournaments that we cover when we're talking about a couple of teams that are fighting for first place, but it doesn't just depend on their performance. It depends on the performance of like the couple of teams ahead of them, or if you're trying to qualify, it depends on the performance of the team sitting in 16th and 15th, and also how many points you can gather as well. Thing is, in this situation, there's literally nothing you can do about the performance of the other player. If you're playing in a tournament where you're playing at the same time as those other teams, you can hot drop, you can camp them, you can read their rotations, play around them. But in this situation, there's literally nothing you can do. You can literally just sit and wait and hope for the best. Maybe try and DDoS them, maybe try and hack them. But other than that, there's no proper way of actually getting to it, and there's no proper way of I guess getting the points that you need to secure yourself that first place. So I'm honestly very curious to see how Jordan will be playing around that, if he's going to be able to play around that in the first place, and Dinmi, of course. Or Dinmi mainly.
Yes. You know what? Dinmi, instead of saying that there's nothing you can do, another way to say it is to just focus on yourself. Like, you just need to do your absolute best and see whether you get a chance by doing that, right? So that's very, very key. And it seems like Jordan wants to join the dance party as well. And to be fair, like, it's a bit sad, right? Like, it's like he didn't do this sort of stuff earlier, but he didn't make it to top 2. So now he's in the loser bracket. But now that he's in here, maybe he's just confident enough to say, you know what, I probably am good enough to take 3rd place. And maybe he's just, continuing what Dimny did like earlier when it comes to that kind of style, when it comes to playing with Duju Wapuku. Like, we don't know. We didn't hear the comms. Even if we do, maybe it's in Korean. Maybe Duju Wapuku is that type of boss, right? Like, just say, dance for me, right? Maybe he's that. We never know, man.
We will never know indeed. But what we do know right now is the fact that there is a kill in the favor of Jordan and Duju Wapuku at the moment. Will they be able to get more? They spot out a couple of players, couple of pot shots from Jordan, but meanwhile, Duju Wapuku just get in the car, bro. Just get in the car, bro. We gotta go. We gotta go. That's exactly what Jordan does, and they will be getting close, and Jordan does get his 2nd kill. Beautiful start, I guess, for the players that are trying to go for level, I guess for 3rd place right now, considering that they can't really compete for higher than that.
Hey, but you know what? Like, right here, Jordan is also doing fancy stuff. I feel like the usual competitiveness is back, right? He's like, I want to push this guy, and Duju Wapuku was like 2 seconds late in getting in the car, and it's like, what are you doing, bro? And it just very quickly went him back, and you can see right here, This is the synergy. We've seen the McLaren, then we've got the very swaggish influencer with the strong player. They're both invested into the Tesla, and the Tesla brothers as well. And I'm not quite sure whether you can get different color for this, by the way, but if you can, then that is actual synergy and sharing the same taste as well. And after Yasnaya, they should be very ready to go to farm more kills, because that city, when uncontested, just give you so much loot.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be one of the things that they have to focus on. Let's see. When we're looking at Sporta, when we're looking at Sadu TV, well, we were looking at them, not anymore. Jordan and Tucci Wapuku still sitting with those 2 kills. 50 people left in their lobby at the moment, and the zone has started to move. It has started to shift, so they will be forced to make their way. They're either going to sit in this current location, enjoy the little bit of a high ground they have on their from their northern side, and camp these couple of buildings, or what they can do is they can actually go for a couple of plays. And considering these are the finals, you kind of need to be a little bit more aggressive with your play style. You want to be a little bit more proactive if you want to try and play for those top spots, if you want to play for that main prize. Looking towards Sporta, looking towards Sadu TV. Again, they're also around the same numbers. There's 1 kill at the moment for Sadu TV. Sporta also with 1 kill, so they're sharing the spoils at the moment. And they also have around the same number as the other lobby, a total of 49 players. So let's see.
Good spot right here as well. Like, even in pro play, like we always say, great position, to control the northern side with relative high ground, around these dips. You can park your cars, you can keep an eye onto the next rotation path, right? If you need to go back to south to river position, I would say, like, very important to have this controlled. So not only can you guarantee that you can come in with more safety, you can also try to take down whoever is coming in to try to contest with those same spots.
Look at Sadu TV. I noticed also that he's using one of those gloves. Massive difference to skill level.
I have some as well. I have actually got one. Producers can see, you probably can't. Oh, and they are great because I sweat quite a bit. Like, there's like hen sweat and all that. Like, it's just like stick to the screen. That doesn't help. So I've seen different, how should I say? Shouldn't say remedy. What's the different tips that I got from players, like different ways to make this work? Thumb sleeves are definitely one of them, or finger sleeves. I've heard of coconut oil, but I get it. But why would you want that on your phone?
Why not? If you can always ask why, you can also ask why not. I don't know why. It's just, turn the tables around. Meanwhile, we have some we're just yeeting physics out of the window, because that happened. I mean, honestly, I was very much surprised the very first time I saw it, but after that I'm just like, okay, now that everyone can do it, now that everyone knows about it, it doesn't feel so special anymore.
Exactly. I mean, creative fields and the surrounding. I mean, there's a way to do this, and this crazy card trick is not quite realistic for some people. But you know what? You just need the best tires, and right here is good. Like, I'm not sure whether that was something that they did. Is that their flare? I'm not quite sure. I feel like they might be camping a flare. I don't know, but this is not the Jordan that we know, because we feel like, no, okay, it's the Jordan that we know based on the fact that he is coming close to drops, but he likes to play more aggressive when it comes to position in the zone, right? So who knows what his plan is? So let's find out. We need to see Dushi Wapuku's loadout to see whether that's actually their drop.
But honestly, I do love the fact that Jordan has an incredible position in the zone right now. He's going to have a lot of room to work with. He's going to have so much information to play with as well, and he's going to have the opportunity to gather quite a lot of kills. The only question that remains in my mind right now is, does he have the scope? Does he have the scopes to be able to take those fights? I just noticed that he has a red dot so far on his Scar. The Mini 14 needs to have a better weapon if he wants to get those kills with Tucci Wapuku in those areas. He's going for a couple of just a couple of shots here and there, but nothing yielding any points or any knocks or any kills. We're seeing the zone. They are on the very edge of it. So right now it is, I mean, I thought it was a great position if you're centered in the middle of the zone. There's so much for you to do, but looking at the zone now as it is, it's probably going to shift away from them. Highly unlikely that it goes towards them. And yet, there you go. Not able to benefit a lot from that zone. Not able to benefit a lot from that position. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're seeing a 40% portion of the zone just in the water, and now the fog has settled on the northern side of Erangel, meaning that those scopes, those long-range fights are useless. You need to go up close and personal if you want to get those kills, or you can just go off by sound and try and see if you can just shoot into the distance. We'll see what they do.
You know what, like, when this got added to the game, like, people keep finding ways to make sense out of it. Like, do I know whether this is the map that will have those, like, weather, like, they're trying to get the weather forecast right, but also they were trying to find a way to battle this fog. And I'll tell you that tip that I got that I personally use. When there's fog, I will go into settings, I will go into graphics, and make sure that my brightness is turned down to the lowest. Yes, for most things, guys, I understand. Like, for most things, if you turn it to the lowest, it's completely dark. It's not the case for this game. Okay, so if you turn it all the way down, it actually helped you see a bit more in the fog, because, like, it's very white, right? So you want to bring down the white on this game, and that actually would be one way. But you know what? That is going to be suppression coming through. Jordan will try to return the fire, but they will not be easy to get out of this.
The car's smoking.
It's burning. And not quite in the zone either.
Yeah, but they're able to make it out alive from the car, but Tuchuapuku will be taking a knock. They will have to throw a couple of smokes, and now Jordan forced into quite a precarious situation, forced to revive. We might be seeing the push from the rest of the squads as well. Let's wait and see. Will there be a push? In a 1v2 scenario, or rather a 2v1 scenario, you should be expecting a full push from the enemy squad. Not sure if we're noticing anything right now. Jordan's still peeking. Jordan's still looking. Is there anyone pushing? Does not look like it. It looks like he's actually going to try and take the fight to them. At this distance, that is quite a play. Quite an attempt. See if it actually works out. He's still alive. He still has a couple of kills to his name. So he might still be able to get that first place spot.
Very, very good sense as well. Like, knowing that he can't rely on his current vehicle, so we'll just, like, shoot and, you know, show the enemy that he is in the area. Don't, like, peek a challenge easily. We'll force him away so that he doesn't put extra pressure, and then smoke up the vehicle so that he can get the escape path and escape option, brings it back into cover, behind cover I should say, and then try to find another way in. Round 2 won't be easy with this car though. Let's see whether they can find a way out. That is Jordan with the macro coming through. We'll try to get onto a high ground, maybe do some cross mountain shots.
Oh, we are hearing quite a lot of shots. Jordan was able to get a very quick knock with that. Grows up, but no! He gets knocked out in return by Crown. And now it's up to Tuchuapuku in a 1v1. And Tuchuapuku is just going to try and see if he can actually force him out by trying to bait that kill. But right now he's just looking around. Where is he going to be coming from? He's going to try and go for the revive here. Jordan's still telling him, nope, I need to move. Yeah, I need to move a little bit further down. I need to get into cover. Jordan will be able to secure the kill, but no! Getting eliminated in probably maybe 10th to 15th place. We'll find out later. But now we are back to the top of the leaderboard. We are back with Sporta and Sado TV.
Man, I mean, Jordan is not having a good time. I feel like he is, I don't know, like he needs to think for two people, not just himself. He needs to think like it's, how should I say this? Like he has to do something that that allows people to get out of like the situation. Like he has to do a better risk assessment to the point that he needs to know it's not his usual level. Like Tuchuapuku was not at the same level as he is actually, like when it comes to gameplay, and like Jordan needs to think about whether he can 1v2. That's the thing. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going for. Everything that he does, he has to think it as if he's playing solo first, and then to safeguard it, and then to set his teammate up for potential success. And on the other hand, we see the winner's bracket, and it makes a lot more sense, like why they are gelling so well. I mean, they have similar game sense, they have the similar priority, they have similar mechanics, same car skin to say the least, and that is, wow. People in close proximity, and once again, some airdrop fights coming through, and you know what? It's one of our favorites so far in the tournament.
Definitely has been one of our favorites so far, but the tournament is still not over just yet. Meanwhile, Sporta and Sato TV are going to be able to pick themselves up quite a decent bit of loot from yet another drop, and that just means that they're all going to be stacked with level 3 everything. You're also talking about the fact that they are going to have the strongest, or some of the strongest weapons in the game, since they have picked up like 2 drops at this point for themselves. So you're looking at at least a Groza, maybe looking towards an AWM. I'm looking towards hearing that sound, but let's see what's going to happen here. The guys are going to walk up to this compound, whipping up the UMP for close range, just checking those corners, making sure that there's no one there.
Nice.
I don't see anyone that they're shooting at, but we might be seeing a kill. Yeah, there it is. It is the second knock and finish by Sporta in this game. Not the record, not the number of kills that we're used to seeing him end up with, but still, the fact that he's alive, I want to say last maybe potential 10 squads. Very good start for the guys, and a very good start for Sporta mainly.
And I think those are the small things as well, right? Like, you go to a compound that you know has relative high ground, and they're punishing multiple teams right now. This is great for them to farm some kills, and that is the issue with people taking fights when it's just no good. And you can see headshots coming through as well. Good plays coming from Sporta. He is just insane, honestly.
Last 15 players. Sato TV just holding down the fort. And now, Sporta picking them up. They're going to be making the move towards the southern side. They just want to make sure that they secure those kills before they move on. Well, it looks like they're just going to circle around in a little bit with the car just for a couple of seconds. And then aim at the targets yet again. But doesn't look like they're going to be able to spot them out. And I'm pretty sure that's the sound of an AWM or an M24. You have an AUG and the UMP with Sporta. Definitely want to have a look at Sato TV.
Here comes the flank.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to do. Beautifully fast push here. Really well done by Sporta. Now he gets a different angle. They're able to get the kill. And bye-bye, sexy boy. And that is going to be the 3rd kill for Sporta. Now we are down to the last 9 players that stand between them and the chicken dinner to secure 1st place.
Man, the new headshot sound effect is so nice. It's just a lot more crisp, and it's like more ear-catching, right? So it's lovely to see. And you can see this is not the time to lose this one. Need to use that. That's the M24. You guessed it right. Good ears, and then need to have good shot as well, because split right now, Sporta need to apply pressure from another side. And the tricky thing with these they are almost playing this like this is the only enemy left in the lobby. But that's not true, right? So that is something that they need to be extremely careful about, but they're going for a crazy pinch. 400 meters to separate between the 2 players, but that will be the flank coming through. He is just too good at this game.
That was just straight up magnificent from Sporta. Instantly clicking onto the one. Reflex is shown as he instantly flicked to the other player as well. Very well played by him, taking down 2 players in quick succession. That's exactly the kind of play that we expect from Sporta. That's exactly the amount of kills that we're expecting to see him end up with. Meanwhile, if you're looking towards Sato TV, he's ended up with 2 kills. Sporta close to 5, maybe even more at the moment, and with only 7 players remaining in this game.
7 more kills, maybe. We can bet on it, but you know what? I'm just gonna keep my win for the dinner that I got off you, okay? So no more bets as for now. But
that's it. I'm moving out of Ireland. I'm out. I'm done. I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm gonna run away, and I'm gonna hide, and I'm gonna go off social media just to avoid this one dinner.
That is okay. Like, if you dislike it that much, I can help. Don't worry. Like, that's fine. But you know what? Jokes aside, I find this position that they're taking very interesting. It's like, yes, you get great info, and but you're not quite in the high ground. And if you see someone coming from the high ground from the southern side, it actually isn't easy to fight at them at all, because this solid wall can be in the way. But Sporter is on scouting duty, and the answer is no. Like, they won't get all 7 kills, so we should have bet on it, and you should have counter bet something, right? So anyway, I think there's still going to be maybe a chicken dinner, and who knows what came out of this, you know, because we know a lot of pro players. We cast a lot of pro players. A lot of pro players actually don't have a huge social following. Like, they're okay, don't get me wrong, but compared to certain influencers, we're talking about, look at him with the silver YouTube button behind him. We've got Genji for Japan. He's got a golden button. Like, so for a pro player like Sporter to actually bond with an influencer via this event, it could be a very life-changing experience. Just stay friends from there onwards. Who knows what can happen out of that?
I mean, the thing is, like, I've been watching Sato TV, and like with this camera that we have on the bottom left, and it looks like it's very obvious, like, you know, they're having a conversation. There were a couple of times where they were laughing as well. So I think it's going along pretty damn well between Sporta and Sato TV, and now it might be coming to a close as Sporta will be able to spot out maybe a duo in their US, and he will be able to try and actually take a couple of shots, but not securing that kill just yet. But they might run into the open arms of Sato TV. He tries to gun them down, a decent bit of damage, but now the guys are still trying to run around. They're still trying to drive around the gas station, but they might dismount just now and try to take the 2v1. But Sporta is coming in. He's hot on their heels. It might be a nice nade with a good knock, but no damage just yet. Sporta gonna try and throw a couple of nades of his own, but he doesn't see anyone, so he can't really get knocks just yet. There's no one that's visible under the wall, so that means they might have stopped at a different location, or maybe they even have the car to use for cover. But now they're getting third party from behind. A lot of damage coming onto Sato TV at the moment, but still no kills confirmed, no knocks either.
And this is what I like about Sporter. Showing that those preemptive smokes are so important in skirmishes like this, and that is great for them to communicate that through knowing exactly where, just tracking audio cues as well, like knowing that they stopped by the wall, so they now would try to be in position to get cover from both teams, but at the same time continue the aggression.
The aggression has to keep on coming out from these guys, but no, this is not what you want to see in your kill feed. Sporta has been knocked down, but a beautifully thrown nade from the side of Sato TV will confirm it, and he will be able to defend. Beautifully played by him, but now he needs to make sure that he is in the right area, he is in the right corner to be covered from all sides while finishing this revive onto Sporta. 3 players remaining, and he sees 2 of them on top of the hill. He has to move, but he's gonna peek, he's gonna take the fight, he's gonna try to blow up their US. Meanwhile, Sporta, in those last crucial moments, he's going to try to heal himself, and he's still, once we're looking on Sato TV, he's going to try and actually gun them down in the open. There's no cover. Try to see if he can actually get the first knock at least. But no. They manage to actually get to the tree. He's trying to peek, but he's taking quite a lot of damage. Instantly getting support from Sporta, who's trying to flank on the other side. Don't forget, there's still one more player. There's a potential for another member to come out from absolutely nowhere and third party the hell out of this fight. And that's exactly what Sporta is doing. Very important.
Exactly. And beautiful one there, and just getting the side angle. But Sato TV need to think about choosing a different cover instead of re-peeking in the exact same way. Otherwise, that could be a problem, because for Sporta to get back to him is a little bit of crossing that he has to do. So that will expose himself in the open as well. Sporta also risking it a little bit using the side angle. You can see that is Sato getting hit by a boat action from that position.
I just want to see, like, so far, every single game that Sporta has played in, he has come out with a win, and now he's able to get the knockout to Angry Boy. But we finally know where that third-party element is going to be coming through. No way are you telling me that he's going to be able to get the kill with this nade. He's moving up very, very closely. They know exactly where he is. This nade should be able to secure the kill, and the fact that they got the knock on the other side means that the other team cannot push. And my God, Sporta is just a beast in today's games. This is just absolutely ridiculous. And now they're focusing on the last two members of this game. They might just be able to get enough, but a nicely placed sniper shot. But Sporta, are you kidding me? He gets 2 kills. The man is a god in today's games. And now getting what? His fifth game. Fifth game that he participated in this tournament, and he's won every single one of them. That is just how good this guy is. That is how good this player is. I'm telling you, previous PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, some of the best players from the region participated in this tournament in 2019, and he came out as one of the champions. It's just unstoppable. Unstoppable.
You can see the basics and the mechanics are great as well. Like quick response, like to side pressure. Of course, like those can really like stab him in the back. Like if he was not careful a little bit earlier, but you can see the confidence coming through. Get into cover that he wants to apply pressure straight away. So instead of healing from 25% HP, he wants to deliver the nade to put pressure first. That allows like Sadu to strike from the side. Like all these things are just so much experience and confidence put together. What a great way to see these players play. What's some great PUBG that Sporta is playing right now.
Yeah, very honestly, just some amazing clips that we've seen. A really, really high level of skill showing up from Sporta in today's games. And now the ball is in the court of Dinmi, who has to show up with a huge performance. But before we get into the second game and the last game of the day, we have to, of course, bring back our lovely host, Testry, to see what he has to say about that last game for Sporta. He came out with kills. He came out with a lovely chicken dinner as well. I don't know, man. Like, should we just crown him champion and be done with it? Because I think Dinmi has to literally wipe out half the server. Oh, no, we're not done yet. But Dinmi has to wipe out like half the server and get a chicken dinner if he wants to win and take first place.
You know, when we thought about previous matches, when you take into consideration that Dinmi had like 11 kills on Miramar, I think he can grab the trophy for himself. Of course, it will be hard because Sporta has just eaten a chicken dinner, but it will be extremely hard. But I think he can do this, and this is the beauty of esports. That we cannot tell right now that the Sporta is the winner. Of course, if we had like 20 kills, 25 kills in total, a chicken dinner, of course, we can like turn off the stream, yeah? But for now, I think Dinmi can take it. So, guys, a thrilling ending, I think the best ending in the whole SkillzVault tournament. It was really, really, really good. That cooperation, that communication, saving one guy, the others like rushing them in this building. Fantastic. Fantastic. Perfecto. But guys, maybe you will tell me if Dinmi can make it. Quick math. Can he make it?
Mathematically extremely hard. He needs to have a record-breaking game with around 40 to 50 kills, then he can be on par. Like that is how crazy, and he has to win the game.
That's the thing. It's the winning part.
Hard. It's the winning part that needs
once again, you said 40, 50 kills?
I wouldn't be surprised because he, like after that game, the side of it's almost 2,000 power factor points for the side of Sporta.
But
and
wait a second, we are starting it like from zero. This is a second series, so the points are completely deleted. And they completely deleted. Yes, so we are starting like the second tournament right now. Yes.
Okay,
one game.
I think then he can do it. He just needs to be aggressive from the get-go because here's the thing. He knows at this point, he's guaranteed second place. He's guaranteed second place. Yep. So there is no reason.
$1,500 straight to his virtual wallet right now. But he can grab for 1,000 more.
And exactly, and that's the thing. You're guaranteed second place. There is no reason for you to play passively whatsoever. We need to see that aggressive play style, and we need to see it now from that last player, from Dinmi.
Okay, guys, last game. A great chance for Dimny to win the entire tournament. A huge chance for Happy to be third because Jordan performance, we didn't say it about that, but was not so good. Maybe Happy will be better. It is a nice chance to do that, but you know, this is the last game. There is no place for mistakes. There is no place for explanations. They need to give 100% from themselves. But before the game will start, a beautiful history of a beautiful guy, Tuchiwa Puku. You know, he started in a small room when he started streaming, and now he is in his own studio streaming right now, playing with us right now. So this is a history of Tuchiwa Puku, and then after this we are going to the last game of Korean finals. Hello, I'm Test3 and this is SkillzVault's history of the player. Today with me is Tuchiwa Puku. Hello.
네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다.
Okay, so I got a few questions for him so we can know him a little better. Can we start? Are you ready? But please answer as honestly as possible. What is your biggest hobby as a kid and when does it start?
어렸을 때는 제가 이제 뭐 취미는 항상 뭐 다 비슷했을 겁니다. 게임을 좀 좋아했고요. 게임을 좀 많이 하면서 그리고 또 공부도 굉장히 좋아했던 것 같습니다.
Okay, so when exactly did you get interested in games? When exactly? How old were you then?
일단 제가 가장 먼저 게임을 접했던 거는 이제 초등학교 때부터 좀 좋아했는데 나이는 한 8살 정도부터 좀 좋아했던 것 같습니다.
Okay, so you started very, very early, but what was your first game? What was your first game?
첫 번째로 했던 게임은 스타크래프트라는 게임을 좀 제일 먼저 했었던 것 같습니다.
Okay, so StarCraft was the first game. I was playing StarCraft 2, but now we are talking about PUBG Mobile. So where did your passion for PUBG Mobile came from?
일단은 PUBG 모바일에 대해서는 사실 한 6개월 전에 좀 시작을 하게 됐고요. 제가 PUBG 모바일에 그 한국에 운영자분과 이제 아는 친분이 좀 있어가지고 그분을 통해서 좀 시작을 하게 되었습니다.
Okay, thank you for that answer. Now we know why you are playing PUBG, but tell me, when does the passion from streaming and filming come from?
방송은 제가 한 8년 전 정도부터 시작을 했고요. 그 다음에 방송을 원래 이제 시작했을 때는 아무 생각 없이 이제 하다가 이제 점점 이제 이게 직업으로 좀 발전이 된 것 같습니다.
Okay, so when you started, what was the reaction of your family?
방송을 처음 시작했을 때는 이제 가족이 좀 반대를 했는데 이제 제가 꾸준하게 좀 하는 모습을 좀 보여드리니까 그 이후에는 좀 많이 응원을 좀 해주셨던 것 같습니다.
Okay, you said that your family started to support you. Can you tell me more about the kind of this support?
가족들이 이제 사실 응원을 해주는 것들은 여러 가지들이 있겠지만 사실 이제 건강에 관련된 것들을 많이 좀 챙겨주시는 것 같아요. 제가 이제 목을 좀 많이 쓰다 보니까 목에 관련된 이런 약들이나 이런 것들을 좀 많이 챙겨주시는 편으로 좀 많이 도와주고 있습니다.
Okay, so I would like to know more about these health problems. Tell me about your throat. Was it dangerous? Was it serious? Serious problem?
심각한 건 아니고요. 이제 사실 방송을 이제 계속 진행을 하면서 소리를 좀 많이 이제 크게 지르다 보니까 목 상태가 이제 많이 좀 쉬었다고 해야 되죠. 약간 그런 상태라서 목에 관련된 것들을 좀 많이 먹고 있습니다. 네.
Okay, so if you are screaming a lot on your streams, do you have some problems with your neighbors?
일단은 예전에 제가 이제 방송을 했을 때는 옆에서 이제 너무 시끄럽다라는 걸로 이제 많이 항의를 하고 하셨어요. 그래서 제가 이제 따로 스튜디오를 밖으로 빼서 이제 아무도 없는 곳에서 방송을 하고 있으니까 이제 그런 부분은 많이 줄어들었습니다.
So you are streaming from around 8 years. You have your own studio. And the question is, would you change anything in your life right now, if you could?
저는 지금 현재 인생에 너무 만족을 하고 있기 때문에 이게 바꾸고 싶은 건 하나도 없고 좀 이대로 그냥 변하지 않고 지냈으면 좋겠습니다. 방송을 좀 꾸준하게 좀 하고 싶기 때문에. 네.
Tucci Wapuku was our guest. Thank you very much again, and see you. See you on the field.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Professor Tarzan. But you know what? Sandstorm has left me alone. But you know what? He's got a very, very good reason. So if you know him, you know he's off to, cast some other important events as well. But he is spiritually with us. Sometimes like things like that do happen. You know what? Like we're completely ready. And I'm very used to just stay tight in your seat. I'm very used to doing solo casts as well. And you know what? But it's my first time to cast 2 games at the same time as a caster. So it will be a bit of a challenge for me, but you know what? I don't think I will struggle at all. I think production team's amazing helping us with this. So this is the final game of the Korean region. We are down to having Sadu play with Dimni to see whether he can actually surpass the side of Sporter to take that top spot away, not just the top spot, but difference of $1,000 equivalent of Bitcoin Vault. So that is a huge storyline that we're creating right here. Dimni definitely shown the aggression from that Miramar game where we saw him fall down, unfortunately. So he's got some redemption to make. He's got some money to make. But also, you know what? In my honest opinion, I think Dujiwapuku needs to redeem himself as well. We picked him here to be the influencer, and we are waiting for him to have some better plays, better placements, and to be fair, at least get a chicken dinner. After that is the theme of this battle royale. So he will be teamed up with Happy in that loser bracket, we call it. See whether he can make it out better. And Happy as well, like to be fair, we haven't seen him first time round, and for first game I believe he missed some games, like if my memory serves me correctly. But what didn't come through eventually was he wasn't able to save Sando TV on that Miramar map that we saw earlier in Series 1. Now this is the last game of Series 2. That will be the storyline for me. Whether Dinmi can actually overtake and take that win, and 2, whether Dushiwapuku, which is on our screen right now, player number 1, can lead Happy, or the other way around, Happy to lead them to take this win. A very sudden playing path, basically from Primos to Napovka. You know what? This is exactly what Sandstorm said when I had the bet with him. Shame on you. He's not here to see his victory. But you know what? That was in the past. Every game is different. He probably would have chosen something different. What's not different, right, is the fact that players still quite like Fairy Pierre as a spot. I personally dislike it. I don't know. It's because I was mingling around competitive scene. Very tricky to not get hunted down, right? Like I feel like you need to be very efficient with your loot. The car spawns, you just compete with multiple teams, yeah, on that main road to the north. So it's not easy, but you know what? There's a way to make everything work. And seems like this is the plan for Sadu TV. Like he is that type of player who would just love a power grid drop. Like it's not the first time that he's around power grid, so you know what? Let's see whether he can make it work a bit different. Last time he went to that compound to the southeast of El Pozo. This time around we start in the power grid. But you know what I want to know? I think he have a multi monitor setup. So I'm not sure whether he can hear me. Sadu TV. Hello? Smile at the camera if you can hear me. I don't know, like I'm just really testing my luck here. I don't know why am I not doing this earlier. Maybe he's just so focused on the game, having the comms already with Dinmi and Salahayo. I don't have. I know my Korean is too bad. I don't think he would understand me. 진짜? Not talking to me. That means really? And that's about it. That's as much Korean as I know. And to be fair, this is also the reason why Therapy can be a little bit tricky. Can be a bit far from the center of the zone, but it's not an issue, right? I mean, we've got military-based Novo. People go for those anyway. But Therapy, I just think it's hard to establish a looting path. They're very easy to go across other areas that people have gone through already, and Therapy itself may not have enough loot. And right here, we've got Power Grid. Early action. Seems like Dimly found some sight lines, but that mid-range with that Vector is not easy to get done, because without the extended mag as well, that is a little bit of a tough job to deliver. But he'll continue to peak, and the other gun would be the S12K. Like, I actually love the S12K a lot. You know, in TDMs and stuff like that, you can see people, you know what, coming in now with the Vector, and there will not be any support for now. But you know what, Santa TV going for a flank from the middle part. Dimly will be buying time, will swap to the S12K. Will he be able to do it? That is really strong weapon, early game shotguns, and that will be the suppressive fire coming through as well, and that is the beautiful move. Dimly with the loopy loop on the outside, and that's what we like. Sometimes you don't have to land shots. All you need to do is to make sure that you manipulated the movement of the other player by moving a particular way. But you know what? We need more from Dimly. Because why? Because Sporter is OP. That's exactly why. We're talking about the point system for players only being responsible for their own points as well. So if your teammate is out, yeah, if the influencer is out, and Dimly can still survive towards the end, and with a huge amount of kills, that is great. So you can arguably say that Sadu can just steal kills away from Dimly, and then kind of indirectly make Sporter more likely to win. I don't think that's what's going through in their head right now, but that is just a point. So we learn as we go, like many ways to play this game. It's like in pro play. Sometimes you've got league play, then you've got super weekends. But super weekends, yes, those are the only points that's important to get you qualified for finals. But you get $1,000 for winning, to getting chicken dinners. Like, even though you may not have the highest amount of points in those super weekends, is those money. So SkillzVault might just be a different way. A tournament format that is not in the squad mode, that still forces you to think about these things. Yeah, you need to do your math, you need to do your pros and cons, see what's the best way to come through. And Dimly, definitely, to be fair, is very tricky, right? I think he's not as good as Sporter, but he's still such a solid player. But you know, like, it is what it is. If he's happened to get more points than Sporter, then Sporter would be biting his lip, like, or just feeling the wrath of why he's been playing so aggressive all along, but not that final game. Well, back onto Erangel. It's time to get out of Therapy. I mean, that's also the issue. Close to Therapy, you may get boats or whatnot, but to maneuver yourself through that mainland requires some cars. And a lot of people, to be fair, Therapy is small enough for you to say that I will just drop close to it. I can see no one's coming close to there, so might as well just grab some cars close to ourselves. But to land that kill would be happy on this side. 2 kills on board. Dushi Wapuku, I think so far 3 kills for him in the past game, so still got some more to chase, still got some more to prove. And public lobby as well, we've got bots, and so that comes into that equation, I would say. As you can see, Happy is already on his way in making Jordan unhappy. 3 kills, half of the lobby still alive, more chances to go in and take these kills. But you know what, extremely punishing. Like, one mistake and you'll be done. Like, so aggression is good, but it has to be smart aggression. As you can see, Dimly say, you know what, this is where I screwed up last time here. So let's come back and redeem myself. And you know what, I want to see him to go back to the exact same rock, exact same spot, and then do not the exact same thing. So that is redemption needs to be made, and after all, still a very good position. I can completely get it. But what he doesn't want the South Sadu TV to do is to take away every single kill. So we need to find out what's the best thing to do. And now that he's holding the Vector, it's time to tell a story about the Vector. So I think it's just roughly a year ago. Like, I got picked up by some teams, or started to make a name for myself in certain TDM tournaments. Actually, it was in first-person perspective, so it's not like this third person. And then we came up with strategies and this and that. And the gun that I went for was actually the SMG. And Vector has its perks, but at this range won't be quite useful. As you can see, this duo have found their sight lines onto someone onto Saint Martin, and the core seems to be just push. Running back to the car, they want to apply pressure. Like we always say, duo mode, if you knock one, then it's one up. But there is a term that I established in casting, and when it comes to color casting, that's called the revive time window. So to basically push, you need to optimize the timing, because if there's a teammate next to that same player, 10 seconds to revive, 6 seconds for the first aid, that actually took them about 20 seconds to come in. And if you factor in the time that's required of them to go up the building, they are maybe losing a good position for a push that is not quite good. Yes, the aggression and the pressure is good, but it has to be timed well, and with that given distance, it might just allow their enemies to really stay reactive, find the best spot in Saint Martin and wait for them to go over aggressive, then they can kill Sadu and Dimni. Not quite sure whether that can be the case, but in these type of compounds, extremely hard to know whether you want to group up. Because if you stay too close together, you can get naded. Okay? But same nade can kill both of you. If you're too split, then you cannot support each other. As you can see, these two will just go with brute force. 1 kill and 2 kills, and that is the wipe. So finish what they started. Very, very important for them. And you can see 6 kills for 2 of them together, but Dimni only 2 so far. So someone should remind me, right? Like, you know what? There might be spreadsheets that I can go back to see, and I want to find out how many points, I should say, Sporter has. So we know that we can say, you know what? That is them chasing, and then that's them done. Like that might be just Dimni taking it away. Like, there's a part of me that doesn't want that to happen, just because Sporter is so good. Like, he is really, really good at the game. So we need to find out what's the exact situation here. But 37 players remain. 4 kills for the side of Sadu TV. Someone should link me up with him. I feel like I'm up for a 1v1 with these players. And yes, and that is them actually producer trying to tell me that it can be the case. You know what? I can put on my game later on, and if he's down, I can have a 1v1 with him. To be fair, I might be grieving myself. My setup is not complete since I changed a little bit, but still good, for the fun. But maybe another day. But yes, good area, power grid, where Sadu like to establish his dominance. We started here in more than, I think, 2 games now. This is the 3rd one where he's loop around and try to control these high grounds. And I agree. I love that same spot. What you don't want is to go through those red zone, but it's not too bad. Like, to be fair, like in the past, and I'll tell you what, in the past, like not even in the past, I'm tripping, but you will get knocked straight up if it hits your car. I think there is a chance that before you would just die straight away, because if you guys don't know, you know what, hold that thought, that is going to be Dimni actually better in his response. Good idea to come into clear Picardo. Like, it's a good enough time to come in as well. Picardo can get extremely busy, and then people can just be done fighting. But everyone's dropping there, so resources might be low. It could be Stormers. It's a great chance to third party from the long range, to say the least. And but you know what? It's proved to be still extremely dangerous. But you know what? Sadu is knocked by none other than Red Zone. I'll tell you my saddest story, guys. Everyone who's listening, I know Testry's listening, producers are listening, viewers should be. I think Sadu may be listening as well. One time when I was playing a scrim, I got a very, very OP spot. I was on a rampage, right? I've got OP spots. I think we can win from there. And then we not won. And then a bomb from the red zone landed on that same person. I went for a flank, trying to take that. Then I got knocked by the red zone. But getting knocked is unlucky enough. The next bomb that landed, that I heard, finished me. That is very, very rare. Like, you don't just get knocked. Yes, even if you get killed, it's usually from, I don't know, like third, fourth bomb. It's just, you've got 30, 40 dropping down, like, in that short period of time. The second one lands straight onto me again, and then that was GG. But you know what? It was GG on this side as well, seems like. And am I tripping? Has it completed yet? Have we exited the map or whatnot? Seems like that one done. Jushi Wabuku. Yeah, and you know what? That might still be one in the game, but we could see already Happy is out of the game. It might be Jushi Wabuku down to himself, and it could be just an observer thing. We may be able to get in to find out the truth about that one. Would that be us with quick fingers, fat fingers, sausage fingers is what I had in the past. I no longer have that. Good. And we'll find out what happened on Erangel, but on Miramar, Dimny will still be on his way to taste his first chicken dinner. And you can hear that is the sound update that I love. Woo! Look at that headshot, that metal sound onto that helmet. I love it. I love it so much. And the long range shot to challenge will continue. And you can see Sadu wants to go for that flank. The problem is he's come a little bit too close, and that is also footsteps given away. Doesn't matter. He is better coming in with the zigzag, with that M4. We'll swap to the M762. We'll try to pre-fire. Zigzagging up. We'll try to apply more pressure. Where is the off angle? And he will actually just take it. And that is a two-piece by Sadu TV, showing us why he is king. And that is Dimny actually probably delivering some work as well from that long distance. But that's also the tricky thing, right? Like, he's done his job, but he wants the kills because that's where the points are. So, you know what? Twist after twist when it comes to these. So, let's find out. Like, we don't really know. Got the data coming through. Sporta got 640 points in the first one, so we need more from the side of Dimny. And Sadu is low-key grieving him because, you know what? 90 points from that kills, right? 30 per kill, yes, 90. So he has to win. It seems like the side of Sporta got a win with 8 kills. Is my math correct? I think so. 400 plus 240. There we go. So he has to match it. If he doesn't match with the chicken dinner, he has to get 1 extra kill. We'll still be fine. Yeah, like, and that is the thing right now. That is the math, and I love math. Okay, yeah, not as a student, okay, don't get me wrong. I didn't like it. I did okay with them, and but it's about PUBG, it's about stats, and this is time for Sadu to take maybe more than 10 this game. 8 is what he's on right now, and he is very, very aware what he can do. 9th kill on board, and Dimny needs to take some, and tricky. Very, very tricky. Because, think about it. Dimny needs to win this game and at least get 8. Now, if he wants to win, then I don't know whether it's going to be a tie situation. If he's on 8 points, we may need to go back and see previous points if it's a complete tie. But there's only 14 players left, except these 2. Yeah? Can Dimny take more of them. There's another one going to Sadu. So Dimny is getting low-key grieved. He said, I don't need you to carry me. Like, and this is a time that he can actually kill Sadu TV. He wouldn't want to do that. It would be pretty toxic, to be fair. But if you guys don't know, standing next to a smoking vehicle and having it blown up will kill you straight away. It's not a knock, you just die straight away. And that could be something that Timmy could do. Say, sorry bro, I've got an extra $1,000 to make. And interesting. Huh? It's been a while since I've been thinking about morals playing this bloody game. I shall go and meditate after this one. Life just got extremely hard. I'm joking. I'm completely joking. You know what? I love all these moments that make you think about things in a deeper sense. I love the math, you know. They probably suck at math. So they don't know whether they can get those kills anyway. They don't know how many kills they need. But one thing that is for sure is being dangerous in that car. And in pro play, when we see a lot of players in one car that is smoking, that is this, you clench your bottom, right? Feeling like that could be those moments where you just get 4 like straight kills from that. With this amount of smoke that we are seeing right now, going back into a very contested, like popular spot, Picardo, that is a little bit scary. They made out, no problem though. The ideas were there. They scouted, they found a vehicle, got it, and will continue to loopy loop. And Dinmi needs to take more. So it's good to see that Sadu is doing the work, and Dinmi will be the marksman right here. You can see their positions getting exposed. Some shots landing onto the car, striking that metal, and then that will be them saying that let's stop and challenge those shots. M24 in hand can take quite a lot if it's not a level 3 helmet. Like, to be fair, it's a straight up knock. But it's more important in this phase of the game because if you've got solos mostly, which is extremely common, like for duo, you may not have both living, like knowing how to cut your losses to still bring your team to the chicken dinner is important. Yeah? So both actions still very strong to look at those solos who've lost their teammates in this type of end game. 13 players to go in this lobby. Do they want to play more aggressive? That will be the question. And whether they can drive the car is another one. As you can see, you can lose quite a lot of health. And that is terrible for them. When it comes to macro sense, in pro play, this is literally griefing when you are probably just unlucky, but sometimes controlling the speed with the relative landscape is important as well. Like we can see on our screen, like, you know what? I'm so strict. If you guys don't know, I get so strict around pro play and players, to be fair. And now this is another chance for me to maybe show that, because if you want to represent South Korea, I know I'm not South Korean. I've been mistaken to be one. Okay, like, so that is my right to say that. But didn't mean if you screw 2 vehicles up, you're not good enough to represent. But who am I to say that? That's just me being mean. But we know better, and what's punishable not getting punished is sometimes not great for the long run of the player. Before this tournament is just the saving grace, I believe. And as we see, Sadu TV, he's on fire right now. Starting rough, slowly coming back, knowing his ground, and he will need to make this count. Dimmy cannot go out right now. He needs 8 kills, and he needs to make it to the end. As he exposed himself a little bit, actually baited the over-aggression from the enemy, will be the flank coming through from Sadu. The formation is sweet, and the aggression is there. And that is just a swipe. Like, I think he knows it very well as well. That's just a knock on the finish. There could be still another person in the area. Will he be able to get it? Will challenge the shots a little bit. Grows out extremely strong if you can master the control. Shot range, absolute beast. And I think if historically there's anything that can beat it, it would be the M249, the old one, not the nerfed one. I didn't even know whether... Yeah, they've nerfed the firing rate, but they have buffed the magazine size. I don't know why. Seems like 100 rounds is not enough, need 150. But right now, it's really for Dimmy to think how he wants to play this. And this is also just keeping yourself informed as well. As they feel the pressure coming through, Dimmy actually get knocked. And that is actually very, very important. His trade to come through if there is a peak of any of this ridge. And that will be the run for Dimmy done. But that is Sadu, you know, unintentionally having a split personality. I will get all the kills, but I will also save you. Irony right here. But you know what? Is probably something that they don't know. After all, it's important to play the game at your best ability and as well as having a great time, right? So let's see what can happen in this part, going through the landscape that they already know. Like this bowl just on the bottom left of the mini map right now, one of the most OP spots. Hide your car in the 360 surrounding, have very good sight lines to look down into Picardo, and will really punish those who hasn't gotten a car. And man, blimey, they got themselves a third, if not the fourth vehicle. This is the bowl that I'm talking about. It's like the small bowl on the western side of this huge bowl. Like, and this is just textbook right here. And I can be harsh, right? I can be harsh. I just go back to being my old self. Like this bowl, how you park the car is absolutely vital. You need to use all the depths of it. It seems like they found that position. Sadu may be taking that one away, but missing some shots. But I've spoken too soon. They are on different targets. Toy Boy gets knocked by Sadu, but then Dinmi has his eyes onto another person. And that might be how they've missed out on some kills. But you know what? Endgame is coming. We need 6 out of 5 at least 5 out of the 6 remaining players to be in the hands of Dimmy. Otherwise, Sadu wouldn't have just carried themselves to the chicken dinner. He would have also carried Sporter to the champion seat. Champion seat? That's not good English. I'll go back and study a dictionary. Sorry, Mom. And but you know, Picardo, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for more players to hot drop. Pachinki's been quite empty and cold, I would say. But you can see on the top left there, Dimny actually would feel, you know, the pressure from other players as well. Bring the car into inside, losing 45% HP. Yes, then challenge me is 45, it's not 50. Okay, and Booster boosting it as well, coming in, and they would take the arena of Picardo. And with drop coming through, with the circle getting smaller and smaller, it takes some good control to make sure they can wrap up this game. And take Dimny to do a little bit of research is extremely weird to be fair. You can see that thing there on that floor, guys. Yes, that is the flare gun missed. It didn't go onto the floor. No, it didn't go up to the sky. It got stuck in the floor. And it happened before. Like, it used to be this glitch, right? Like, you need to stop moving, then look up to the side to shoot your flare. Even if you look up, even if your crosshair is looking up, if you are still running and moving, that same thing will shoot right in front of you as if you are taking a piss. Okay, that is how sad it is. Dimny tried to challenge again with M284. Seems like he just keep getting outskilled when it comes to these boat action. I don't want to say that because, man, after he's 1 out of 4 of our representative, but you can see he's actually doing what a good PUBG player would do. Great mark, great enemy location, pass it over to Sadu. Sadu got the knock. But you know what? The truth is, he don't want to. He don't want that because Dimny really needs every single kill to be able to tie at 640 points. He needs 8 kills and the chicken dinner to make it there. Not quite there yet. We'll get shot in the bottom one more time. Seems like they've got some good contestants coming in, and this is not an easy job. Although it's very clear that they have the circle advantage to even just gatekeep this. Make sure that those 2 snipers from the hills can't come down, but they have their backs against a huge side of the map, which means they can be very, very loud. They have exposed their position. People can come into Picardo and completely destroy their cables. And that was them actually facing and seeing the other teams also having a mentality of 2 cars going together, one car per person, but that will be taken out of the tire, will blow up the vehicles. Almost not quite there yet. Will be using a lot of ammo trying to blow up those vehicles in hope of getting those kills. Is not quite done yet, and that third party, fourth party, fifth party risk is still always possible in this sort of landscape, and I think it's about time for them to move to the maybe more northern side of this. And you can see Saudi TV actually finding a headshot within that smoke, but that will be the enemy actually making it out alive. So giving up on those cars at the right time is important, otherwise explosion will just take you straight away. Using soft cover from the smoke also extremely important as they made it to the next cover. Now it's about getting every single kill into the hands of Dimly. And I hope he knows. I hope it's not just here, right? Okay, you know what? If you're only here for the money, you deserve to lose. No, I'm joking. What I'm saying is, also watch the stream. We're providing something. Yeah, like maybe they don't know English quite well. I don't know, but enjoy the production, right? And just enjoy the game. And come and watch. And if he's watched the vaults before, he would know that there is a bar right there. There's 640 points that not only did he see, but that he could hear from me throughout this past few minutes, to say the least. And they know that is what his goal should be, and will get that vehicle. At least that is a great mentality to have, keeping that resource going into that late game. You know what's crazy? It might be the 5th car at this point. And to out of all the scrimmages that I played, I rarely go through more than 2 cars. It's about finding car, protecting them, driving them well, and also grabbing the few that's needed for them. So remember, coaching tier 1 players, they have backspace, but they don't pick a few. Like if I bring that to sports, not esports, that is penalty of 50 push-ups. Yeah, like you're grieving yourself. You've got a car, you didn't have gas. What do you want to do? You didn't always find an extra car. As you can see, the trigger discipline not quite here, and this is a problem. I'll tell you why. In pro play, this is GG. They open fire outside of the circle. They still got distance to make. What's in front of them is extremely open, which means that they are putting themselves in a tricky situation. The car is also losing health as we speak, so that is them splitting the bets. Dimly needs to be the one to not die as they slowly make it through. The other team are too busy looking at the other side. They're still trying to put pressure. The next dip is here. Not quite in cover though. Smoking car happening right now. Saudi TV lives for another day. Dimly down to 40% HP, and they will be blessed by the zone. This same covers can still be quite there for them, can still get them to victory. Maybe a few meters short, but that shouldn't be an issue. But they don't have to worry about rotation as much later on, as we see the dreams getting shattered already. And why? You do ask me why. It's because of that kill feed. There's only 4 more players for Dimly to kill, and you can see Saudi TV also losing his life right here. Possibly there's a rich line for him to take, but Dimly needs to hold that one down. Decent lobby to put him to the test. If he wants to take away the spot by Sporter, it needs to be sent. And that's a beautiful knock. That's great communication coming through the two. And that is Dimly actually taking that pressure off. And that is going to be a great rotation from the enemy as well. And guys, that is macro analysis. They pick the fight, they open fire when they haven't found the spot for themselves yet. And then they got into a position where they cannot fight more than one side. And that was, unfortunately, Saudi TV losing his life alongside Dimly. And you know what? It's decent effort. After all, it's the highest amount of kills from a single player by our influencer himself, Saudi TV, showing why he is here. And you know what? Good attempt. But we all learned something. So let's find out what the plan is as I'm working around, with production, seeing how to wrap up the day. Maybe Testry will come back, and he will come back and join me in a second. And before that, let me think about what to talk about. I'm joking. I know what to talk about. Guys, not same time. See, I'm messing up already. But tomorrow, we've got another region, and it will be Testry with us tomorrow as well. But before we talk about tomorrow, today,
Talk about today.
that's our last
Yes.
game. How was that?
And
How did
it
you
was
find
perfect. It was perfect. I love these finals, you know. I know what we were waiting for. I know why we were talking again and again about the finals, because it was awesome. Because we had so many players, so many actions, so many skill on the server. We have stars, and here we are at the end of the Korean finals. So please let me introduce the winners, because I have updates. So the one and only, the winner, who will get $2,500 in Bitcoin Vault, is Spota. It is going to straight to his virtual wallet. Spota, and we can say, I think you will agree with me, Professor, well deserved. Looking into qualifications, looking into today's games, well deserved for Spota. And the second place, $1,500 in Bitcoin Vault, is going to Dimny, of course. He didn't get it. We can talk about this later, because he had a chance. But he had also a very good player right next to him. I'm talking about Sadu TV. He was a beast in this game. In this last game, he was taking every single kill, and Dimny was like looking for a kill. He was actually, I think he was forgetting to, you know, heal himself, because he saw an opponent and he wanted to get some frags, because like, if he will get a chicken dinner and 4 frags more, it was a good situation for him, or 5 kills. It was in. He could do this. It wasn't impossible. So, yes, and he was trying to do his best. He was risking a lot, but finally he's on second place. It is a very, very good place and very good money in Bitcoin Vault. So the third place is actually for Happy, and the fourth place is for Jordan. So Happy will get $750 in Bitcoin Vault, and $250 for Jordan. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you think? I think well deserved. Maybe Jordan should be on the third place. I think there was some problems. It is like they were very close with Happy. They were very close. It is like 10 points difference. But yeah. A beautiful day. I'm so happy. I'm so pumped up. You think I'm going to sit right here near the PC and play some PUBG, on the PC, some PUBG on my phone, and maybe on the tablet, because I'm so pumped up. I'm so excited about those games.
You know what? Like, honestly, the first thing that popped out of my mind when I think about all that is me being essentially eligible to play for the Chinese qualification. I really want to give it a try. It's crazy. You know what? Like, I'm going to speak with the SkillzVault team and say, you know what? Let someone do the solo cast, like how I've done it for, Sandstorm from time to time. Let me play just, occasionally, right? Give me that one day, then pay me nothing. Let me try to show my skill. And
for me, that's
I don't know whether
that's perfect. I was keeping my fingers crossed for Spota, but if you will be on the Chinese qualifications, for sure you have my support. For sure. But you right now you are saying, oh, let's give me a try. But okay, you will win and you will be in the finals. So it is
what?
like
Yes.
Yes,
it's
yes,
fine.
you will win.
I will try to win. And I will try. And man, like, because that is how crazy and how hyped it can be for this tournament. And I think it's just the start, is because, we are doing something revolutionary, of course. Like, as production, we see players coming in with different styles. Of course, like, it's always been more competitive for squads, but it doesn't have to be. There's a great bridge between the community and like influencers and even pro players from what we see today. New currency to pay prize money as well, and is a very decent chunk, like, to be fair. And that is why I've done the math. Okay, I don't need to win to feel like it's worth it. Okay, so you guys need to offer me something else before I have a day off from being sick. I will be sick. I can tell you that right now to get myself a chance. But jokes aside, it's a good day. It's a great first finals that we've got for SkillzVault.
You know what? I will talk with the producers. I will talk with the producers. You will talk with the producers. I think if we will push them a little bit, maybe they will agree to see you on the server. What do you think? Could you cast a game during the game while you're playing, or it will be too hard?
Hey, and you know what? Like that is going to be a bit
That
of a
is
secret,
cheating.
but
That is cheating because you can see POVs
Nope.
and stuff.
Hey, you know what? We're doing these duo casts, right? Like we can swap it up sometimes. You know, sometimes we can say, hey, you do this game, then you do that game, and then together we are doing like similar amount. We have more than Sandstorm coming in, guys. If you like SkillzVault, of course, we can't say that who that is yet, but it's someone that I have great synergy with. I've worked in 90% of my casting career in the official like PUBG tournaments in the pro scene is with this person. So I'm not going to say who is going to be that person yet. If you watch me before, or if you try to stalk me on social media, you will be able to see that face probably. But
Okay,
you
so
know what?
that's
That will be a
sneak peek,
secret.
yeah? Yes.
Sneak
For now, we
peek.
keep it.
Yeah,
We keep it. SkillzVault tournament. You will know, and it is worth to watch it. You know, sometimes the qualifications was a little bit slow, people. But for now, for these finals, I was waiting for. I'm doing it for these finals, and you know what? It's not the end. Even for Spoda, it's not the end because this was the first final. So we have 4 other countries participating in SkillzVault. They are playing their qualifications right now, but there will be 4 more finals. And Spoda actually can have more money because $6,000 in BTCV is waiting for the best player from all of these countries. So Spoda can make it. Okay.
Interesting.
Yes.
Let's find out.
Words.
Let's find out.
And last word is for you, Tarzan. What you can say after today? The stage is yours.
I would say just get involved in whatever events you can. Scrims, with friends, tournaments in pro play, more like SkillzVault's type. Just get involved. You know what? Have loads of fun, buttloads of fun. That's extremely important, and we hope that you have something. And as always, at least for me, hope you find joy and gratitude in all these that you've done today. And it's been great. You know, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Please come back, and because we've got more regions, more talents to meet.
Yes, thank you so much, Professor. Also, huge thanks to Sandstorm to our star Sadu TV and to Chiwapuku, of course, for the entire SkillzVault team. And what can I say more? It is just the beginning. So there will be more places, there will be more skills, and there will be more maps, there will be more matches, there will be more PUBG Mobile in SkillzVault tournament. Actually, tomorrow we are playing Japanese qualifications, so if you want to join us, you can surely do this. Thank you so much. Feel invited for tomorrow, and see you next time.
For the first time, I saw you dancing. The room was filled with